This morning's stream, Arrquil's 2024 Games of the Year, Stream 6 plus honorable mentions.
Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil. Alright, this morning we are doing a early morning stream. Very early morning stream. Fun fact, as of yesterday marked 1 month of doing these Game of the Year streams. We started on December 8th. Today is January 9th. Man, have we gotten fucked up. But hopefully this is a once in a lifetime thing and I never have this happen to me again, but you know what, considering how often I get sick around Christmas or after Christmas, this is probably going to be a thing that happens every couple years. Regardless, today is stream 6 of our Game of the Year streams for 2024. My favorite games of 2024. This is the second to last stream, so we're going to be doing something a little bit different this time. That will not carry over in other years. We're going to be doing our honorable mentions at the end. This is going to be a shorter segment for the game per usual, which once I say what game it is, that's going to make a lot of sense. Game number 6 of 7 for my 2024 Game of the Year games is Wéko the Mask Gatherer. Gonna be stumbling all over my words all day. Wéko the Mask Gatherer is a game that I have already done 2 playthroughs of on this channel. A launch day playthrough that was in 2 sittings, so it was the launch day and the following day. And then the day after that, day 3 of the game being out, I did a challenge run. And I don't believe I've done another playthrough on this channel yet. So, Wéko the Mask Gatherer. Oh man, we're gonna have so many issues this stream. Wéko the Mask Gatherer, I will actually give an introduction for this game because unlike previous games were so well known, it's like we didn't really need to introduce many of them. It's like, who really needs to be told that Tekken is a 3D fighting game, or Mario 64 is a 3D platformer, but we're doing ROM hacks, and the game originally came out in '96. Wéko the Mask Gatherer is a Zelda Souls-like, a 3D Zelda Souls-like. In my opinion, it seems to take a lot of inspiration off of Wind Waker. I think when it was advertised, or I think it advertises itself to have Spyro inspirations, and admittedly I didn't see that through this game. This was a game that I had grabbed the demo for during the Summer Game Fest era month, week or two, because there's a lot of indie representation at Summer Game Fest, and it was exciting. There was a lot of great demos. But honestly, this is probably the game that stuck out the most to me. We played the demo on stream, and it was a blast. Almost played the entire thing. I stopped right before the boss that would have ended the demo. So anxiously, I awaited for its release. I waited, I think, about another 7 weeks before it came out. I followed the Twitter. I was excited for this game. And obviously, that I was not let down, considering this was almost my #1 game of the year. But this was really close to #1. I should state this. #1 and #2 here are on my all-time favorite video game list. It's one of my all-time favorite video games. Yeah, this is a really special game. I waited for it to come out anxiously, and I actually managed to somehow get a free code for this, as a content creator, so I was really grateful for that. But let's just go ahead and jump into the game. I'm going to give this game about a 2-hour segment. We could finish this in one sitting, but I have played through this twice already. I would say this year, but I guess as of last year. So we're going to give this a 2-hour segment. As far as I know, there actually is some stuff that have been changed via updates, because I haven't played this game since like about a week or two after the game came out. After my playthrough on day 1 and 2, and then my challenge run on day 3, I think between day 2 and 3, I had started my own file for 100%, and I had maybe finished that on like day 4 or 5, and I probably haven't played the game since. I don't think there's dates on the files, is there? There are dates in the files. Okay, so I played the game. Game came out the 26th of July, I believe. Yeah, because the first file would be my first one. That's the 27th. 28th is the challenge file. So I finished, either finished or continued playing my completed file for some reason on August 1st. That does not say January 8th, 2024. This game was a pleasure, and we're going to go ahead and delete our challenge file. I'm going to give this about a 2-hour time slot if I didn't finish my statement. And then we'll go on to honorable mentions. It's going to be a bit of a shorter stream, but I didn't really want the honorable mentions to be on the final stream because it's a game, the final stream is going to be a game that I haven't got a chance to really show off yet. Anyway, enough chatting, let's jump into this.
Once upon a time, the earth was brimming with life. Flowers in full bloom, majestic animals, and diverse beings coexisting in perfect harmony and balance. No creature stood above another. All enjoyed a life of simplicity and altruism. However, some beings gradually developed characteristics and personalities that strayed from their shared ideals. Emotions so extreme, they began to dominate and separate the world's inhabitants. Thus were born the 7 deadly sins: wrath, gluttony, greed, lust, sloth, pride, and envy. Those who embodied these primordial emotions were known as allegories. 7 beings who had forsaken their physical forms to spiritually embody their respective sins. For a millennium, each allegory sought to sway others to their conviction, sparking wars and decimating numerous species. Envy, insatiable in its desire, yearned to possess everything, including the other sins. One fateful, frigid night, consumed by this dark ambition, envy transformed each allegory into a mask, materializing their essence. However, this process was so powerful that it was impossible to channel it. Ironically, envy succumbed to his own evil spell and turned himself into a mask. With a final breath of hatred, envy cursed all beings, decreeing that upon their death, they would transform into masks and be vowed to one day return and reclaim them all. Herein lies the genesis of our tale, the story of Wéko, the Mask Gatherer.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, this game. Oh, this game. So, because I have not played this since week 1 of the release, I have seen some of the update notes and the patches as they've come out. And apparently there are some changes to the game that fixes some people's complaints with it. So I'm excited to see some of that. But as we enter this world, I guess we just came through a portal or something. We are greeted with Oz. Hi there, little green buddy. I'm Oz. I'm an old small robot with a big mustache. Looks like we traveled through this portal together, but I can't remember anything. Let's find a way out of this place. Let's go, Wéko. So yeah, per usual, I will not be giving any spoilers. I will not be talking about stuff that happens. I want to use these Game of the Year streams to try to introduce people to a game, and then maybe usher them to try it out for themselves if they are interested in it. Because these games really do belong on this like Game of the Year list. That's why I can never like choose one game. See, roll. You can roll by pressing the B button. When rolling, Wéko becomes immune to damage, allowing you to quickly evade enemy attacks and maneuver through tight spaces. Alright. Okay. Real quick. Settings. Let's see, I'm looking for bindings, not bindings. Do I want automatic camera? I don't think so. I think that's new. I don't remember that. Camera's moving around a little bit on its own. Invert y-axis. I do believe I want, though. Yeah, that feels better. Jump. You can jump by pressing the A button to get to hard to reach places. Automatically, you can tell this game has so much charm to it. And it's kind of got like a... Oh man, I'm not like an artist or a game dev or anything. It's kind of got like that cel-shaded art style that... I don't know. I like so much from Zelda. From Wind Waker. Sorry. Hold up. Did I fuck that up? Y-axis is the up and down, right? I was trying to change X and Y. Or X and Y, left and right. Wow, I'm really having a hard time speaking today. Yeah. Yeah, I had changed, sorry. I changed up and down. Alright. It's gonna take me a second to kind of get situated here. Hello, Wéko. Who am I? Oh, it's not very important if you don't remember me, but if you are here, it means you have failed again. What? You've lost all your items? You're lucky. I appreciate you. Here, take this potion and heal yourself if needed. We got a potion of restoration. 3 of them. This ornate potion heals whoever drinks its contents. It regenerates by itself at a big Toro. So this is where the... hold on. And read this if you don't remember how to use your potion. Now, if I were you, I'd go and gather your equipment that's scattered around this place. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Here's a hint. You can activate this lever to continue. So this is where the Souls-like elements come in. We've already got our potions. We've had big Toros mentioned, which is going to be basically our bonfires or our checkpoints. Potion of Restoration. Wéko is available to heal himself thanks to this potion. Press the right bumper button to take a sip. Be careful, the sips are limited. Potion recharges when Wéko rests at a big Toro. Activate that lever, which opens up a door. Right off the bat, nothing seems to be too different. I don't remember the like A to equip, unequip, navigate, all that stuff on the side. I don't necessarily remember. If anybody is watching the YouTube bot, I will be sure to put links in the description for the 2 different playthroughs, so you can check it out for yourself and see maybe what's different. Oh boy, I'm gonna do that every time. We got the Polyvalent Blade, a basic weapon with a unique gecko tail design, balanced in various combat situations. Attacks with your weapon equipped, you can attack by pressing the X button. You can also perform special attacks by sprinting or jumping before attacking. Cool, cool. So does this automatically equip? I don't think so. It's equipped now. Inventory. Open the inventory. Yeah, this is just... this is what I just did. So, just like Souls-likes, whenever we attack, we do drain stamina. I think this is one of the things I read in the patch notes that was changed. So now attacking consumes less stamina. Either that or stamina regenerates faster, which it actually looks like it might be regenerating faster. Sprint. You can sprint by pressing the left bumper button. You'll need to get out of this room. Alright. Let's hit this. Get the heck out of dodge. Nice. So now that we've got a sword, let's go ahead and get in here. Oops. Camera lock. Lock/unlock the camera on your enemies by pressing the right thumbstick button. If you press it while not surrounded by enemies, the camera will snap behind Wéko instead. Cool. I actually immediately started looking around for pots and stuff to break. Just a little bit of reference of like what's been going on with me. As of today, I just beat the Link's Awakening Switch remake, so, and I also completed Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but that's beside the point. So like I'm in a Zelda mood. I've been in a Zelda mood lately. I've been playing Link's Awakening over the past 3 days, so I'm automatically gonna look for pots and bombable walls and stuff. We got a mysterious wooden shield. Mysterious broken shield mask that belongs to Wéko. Its origin and full potential is unknown. Let's go ahead and equip that. Shield mask. You can use shield masks by pressing the right trigger button. When blocking with your shield, you'll take stamina damage instead of health damage. So it'll drain your stamina. I think stamina damage may be a weird way to word that, but... So, learning what we have, or using what we have learned thus far. Go in here, we'll lock on. That way we can get through. Interact with the switch. And the main exit out of here is unlocked. God, I love this game. Oh, it's just one of those things where it's like you come back to a game after like several months or even years sometimes, and you're like, oh God, I forgot the way this game makes me feel. Even if you proclaim it to be one of your all-time favorite video games, it's just like you come back to it and it's like, so good, so savory, so delicious. And now we've entered the Hushi Forest. God, this game's beautiful, man. Ah, it's good to be outside. Wait, do you see that grand structure over there? It seems ancient. I think that is a big Toro. Not only can it help us save our progress and travel around the world, but I believe we can also rest here. Doing so would refill your potions too. Let's go, Wéko. So one thing I have to say is, and this is something I've kind of learned throughout 2024 as I got into Souls-likes, is do not let the term scare you. Sometimes Souls is synonymous with very hard, difficult games, but as I've learned with this game and Blasphemous, amongst others, it can also, Souls-like can also be used for a similar gameplay style of where like attacking will drain stamina, or you have a limited amount of potions that restore when you get to a bonfire. The bonfires or checkpoints or whatever they're called are also synonymous, not synonymous, but like, you know, well, I guess synonymous with the Souls-like term. There's a lot of things that go into it. It's not just difficulty. Because if we used difficulty to define a Souls-like, we could pretty much call like every NES game a Souls-like, or at least every NES game released in, I don't know, the US because of Nintendo combating rentals. Hey, adventurer! He appeared not long after one of our residents ventured to the beach and never returned. And now these slimes are threatening the village. I'll help deal with the slimes. Really? You'll help us? Excellent. If you manage to clear out all the slimes, Hushi Village will be secure again. Alright. What are you guys up to say? I can't talk to you from this side. Stay low. Don't draw their attention. We're here to monitor the situation. Enemies are very close. Be careful. So, I believe one of the things that changed that I, you know what, I think that's why I had my last save file had August 1st on it, because I think I logged on to the game, my completed save file that I'd completed a few days earlier, to see the update, the patch, because if memory serves, something that happened in the demo, and I believe the main game, was that these slimes weren't very aggressive. They didn't do anything. I think the yellow ones shot. The purple ones now actually attack. That might have actually been a main release change from the demo. I can't remember. I do believe there is something different with this main area though, but it's going to be really hard to tell without me going back to like the original playthrough streams and figuring it out. Not that it really matters that much. So, we got just basic tutorial enemies here. I'm going to teach you that you can't just mash the attack button, you do need to guard a little bit. If you do mash the attack button, you'll run out of stamina. You got dudes that can shoot, and they can hurt each other. They basically got friendly fire. And, oh, I think this might have been added. Because I don't remember this. This might have been this might actually be the new thing. What do we have? Oh, we got some, souls. I don't remember what these are called, actually. Something fragments. Because originally, I think you could just ignore them and come over and talk to this Hushi here. Halt! It is forbidden to go to the beach. It is far too dangerous. Mayor's orders. If you don't agree with that, go speak with the mayor. Those doors remain closed. Actually, I know what beating all the slimes did for you originally. I should just stop talking now, because clearly I don't remember this as well as I thought I did. One thing I did learn, and it's still here. If you want to save stamina but keep going at a running pace, you just mash the jump button while you're running. When we initially streamed this, we had a... Hey!
Emix Darling has returned to the pack. Wubba wubba bada bing bada boom, here I am back again.
Hi, Emmy. God, I'm trying to see your badge. Do you now have the new sprinkle badge? Well, it's not new. It's new to you. But yeah, while we were streaming this, we had an actual like bug tester. Someone very important for the team, for this indie game. in chat for pretty much all 3 streams, and she had mentioned that they had figured it out pretty early on in the bug testing or something of the like, that you can do this, but they decided to keep it in. I think. It's been so long, my memory's garbage. Anyway, for beating out the slimes, talk to Hushi again. Whoa, you've done it. I'm impressed. The area is finally clear. You've truly earned this relic mask. Something she had also mentioned was that this was like the last mask. Apparently she was missing for completion. And I think I had missed this on my first playthrough and didn't know about it until the challenge run or something like that. I don't remember, but apparently this is a guy that was commonly skipped over during the testing. It's a relic mask. Those grant passive powers to their wearer. I think up to 3 of them could fit neatly into your backpack. Given your skills, it will be of much better use to you than me. Alright. We got the Calm Mind Mask. This mask infuses the wearer with a sense of tranquility, gradually restoring health over time. Alright. We're gonna have more than 3 masks pretty soon here, so we're gonna be picking and choosing what we want to wear for our build. As of right now, I don't believe there's really anything else we can do. I think we can go over to the waterfall here, but I don't think it's of any importance right now. Oh, actually, there's a chest in there. 2 chests. Were these here initially? I have no idea. Oh, and an egg. That's actually very important. We got a huge egg. This place, it feels ancient. There's a profound energy here, but I think it's inactive at the moment. Surely this may be important later on. Hi. Oh? You've done it? How did a little thing like you manage that by yourself? I mean, of course you didn't. Can you just keep quiet about your heroism, pretty please? A reward? Of course, I hereby grant you passage into the village. The safety of innocence is the greatest of rewards in itself, after all. Alright. Gonna just start sounding like Quagmire for this stream. So... this game's so nice. We can do a little bit of exploring. There's a couple things we can do here and there right off the bat. See if we can talk to you. Dear stranger, it is a pleasure. Do not worry for my safety. I'm not afraid of what lurks in these woods. I jog. Are you jogging? I cannot tell. Why are you not running? Why are you not running? Yet another huge egg. I don't believe there's anything in here that we can do right now. Let's go ahead and head on in. And yes, there is not anything we could do in here right now. There's a statue. A whisper of freedom stirs my soul. Has the silence finally been broken? You search for the missing harmony, the relic mask that echoes my own mark. My salvation rests upon its retrieval. I don't think they actually said anything initially. Or if they did, it wasn't that much text. I thought they were completely silent initially. Maybe they changed it, the developer. I think the developer's one person. I'm not sure. Maybe he or they changed it to kind of help out new players. Be like, oh, I don't know why I need to, what I need to interact with this. And it's like, now it just straight up tells you there's a relic mask tied to interacting with it. And over here, nothing we can do quite yet. But we got another large egg. The third and final large egg in the game. Surely all three of these eggs are going to be beneficial for us very soon here. And at last, we made it to Hushi Village. There's a lot of people to talk to here. We're probably going to spend a good chunk of time here. I could just blow through everything and make it to the end of the game. I mean, maybe not in 2 hours, but just to show off as much of the game as possible. But this game's so good, you really should savor it. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Ah, traveler, you seem curious about my little companion here. These are not your average animals. They're all round, fluffy, and absolutely endearing. We call them Piao. Piao? Pow? Piao? Piao Piao? Meow Meow? However, they often escape and I struggle to keep track of them. If you find and carry all 3 of these creatures back to the coop over here, I'd be so thankful. And I might even give you a little something for the trouble. So this is kind of reminiscent of the animal fetch quests from Zelda, usually cuckoos. Except, you know, they're a lot more adorable than cuckoos are. And a lot less deadly. Hey, Emmy. You're over here now? Having a hard time? I didn't even check to see if we had transcoding. Which we do. Twitch refused to send any chat messages. Oh, that's a very Twitch thing. Hushi Village, welcome to Hushi Village, a lively little town where life is savored, much like our renowned Hoochies. Delight in easygoing peace, and don't hesitate to talk with the mayor if you need any help. Stream was fine, chat was buggy. Yeah, that sounds like Twitch. After I take my little break after January, I have definitely kind of thought about going to YouTube exclusively. Easier, like, audience reach. And there would be 1440p options if I wanted to stream in 1440p. Higher bit rates, stuff like that. You have the sprinkle, and I noticed you have the jaggy. Yeah. Oh, maybe I was thinking you already had the sprinkle and you didn't have the jaggy yet. I need to look into updating the emotes pretty soon, too. Or the sub badges pretty soon, because I'm sure we've got more slots that can be filled up. Boop. Did I talk to you? Hello, little green. Welcome to Hushi Village. I'm off duty today. But if you need something, feel free to talk to the mayor. He's the one who makes decisions around here. Excuse me while I break into your house. Since you're off duty, you can't arrest me. I assume you're a guard. I love the pig slimes. They're so cute. They're so great, dude. I wish I talked about this during Reflection, but I kind of wish Slime Rancher 2 got a full release in 2024, so we could have like had it on Game of the Year. Not that we won't once it releases. Right. So I believe right off the bat, we do have fast travel unlocked. It's not something we need to unlock in due time. I do find it interesting that I have the controls set to Xbox, but on the screen here it says X to confirm or circle to cancel. It's showing PlayStation controls. I noticed something strange when I was young. I witnessed someone emerge from the mysterious structure behind the Hushi Forest waterfall. The others don't believe me. They even say that I have an overactive imagination. But mark my words, there's something hidden there. And if you're looking for the mayor, he's right up the hill there. Hi, are you the mayor? Actually, I don't care. Let me talk to this sign first. Oh, it's the mayor's house. That's pretty cool. Anything I can steal from the mayor? I like stealing stuff. Oh, pot. And not like the pot. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's not even how you do pot. Oh, God. Alright. We'll move past that. And just go to the... God damn it. Oh, my God. Oh, this slime is a little tricky to get. Ugh. Tell me you've never smoked pot without telling you you never smoked pot. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. All these drugs are the same. You do cocaine, you've basically done pot. You've done pot, you've basically done cocaine. You've done crystal meth, you've basically done sugar. It's the same shit. They're all addictive substances. Absolutely not. Alright, let's actually talk to the mayor. Now I'm done looting his house.
Oh, welcome, traveler.
I can't do that.
I'm the mayor. You stand in Hushi Village, a peaceful little village where every inhabitant works hard every day to produce our famous hoochies.
Holy fuck, my throat hates me.
I've heard from my guards about your
I've heard from my guards about your exploits in the forest. Clear out those menacing slimes all by yourself. I was not expecting that voice. I was not either.
Impressive. I'd give you a tour of the village. However, there's a pressing matter I hope you can help with. You see, despite my warnings, a villager went into the beach and is yet to return.
You're capable and brave. Would you be willing to go there and look for him? It's too dangerous sending guards there. But you seem strong enough to face the perils of that place. Sure.
Splendid.
Hero, your courage will not go unrewarded. The villagers and I will be eagerly awaiting the news of our lost resident. Wait, I will unlock the door that goes to the lone beach. I will do it here. I will not walk away. I can just do it with magic. Just do it with magic. There, the door to the beach is now open. Thank you, but be careful. It is a dangerous place. So just to catch you up on what's going on today, Emmy, since we've technically done 2 playthroughs of this game, we're going to have this stream be a little bit of a short one, because I want to squeeze in my honorable mentions to the end of this stream. That way for when we do tomorrow, or not tomorrow's game, but the next game, the final game for Game of the Year list, we can do, maybe not all of it, but we can do a large chunk of it. Because we have barely streamed that game. I guess we've streamed a good chunk of it. We've just never done like a full playthrough or anything, which I'm not guaranteeing we would do. But I would like to have my #1 game of the year have full attention for the final stream and not have to stop for honorable mentions. You know what I mean? Mask repair. Hey, he's making a bomb. Oh no, wait, that's a mask. Hello, traveler. Ah, see this blue mask I'm working on? It's the mask of a legendary warrior clan. They were feared by all on the battlefield. They vanished centuries ago, though. Legends tells of a hero with many powerful masks who might rival them in strength. One with many masks like you. Quite the coincidence, isn't it? But back to my task. This mask is proving quite a challenge to mend. I've been toying with the idea of using a bottle of glue instead of my usual tools. I know. Seems unprofessional, but I'm running out of ideas. If you bring me a bottle of glue, I'll trade you. Let's see. Something useless I have around here. I'll trade it for this handy microphone. I don't know what it is. I tried using it as a hammer, but it just made odd noises. So, will you help me out? Sure. Oh, you want to help, but you don't have the glue bottle. If you find one, bring it here, okay? And don't forget, I've got a microphone for you in return. It's a shame... spoilers. It's a shame we don't get this mask. This is a cool looking mask. Not that you, like, necessarily wear the masks. You just kind of equip them. Yeah, like on your side there, on the side of my backpack. Which still would be kind of cool to kind of see it protruding out the side when you're running around. But yeah, we're going to give this game about a 2-hour segment. I don't really plan on streaming long. I say 2-hour segment, we're already 42 minutes in. Probably going to be a little bit longer than 2 hours. 6 hours later. Hey guys, I 100% of the game. Ow. Huh? What? I'm overseeing the work, of course. Making sure everything is in order and all that. After all, somebody needs to be making sure everything is done safely. It is dripping. I don't think it's screwed in properly. Arrgh, I'm trying to fix this engine. Nothing's working. All this cheese is going to waste. Ooh, just fucking put a bucket under it. It upsets me. I'm triggered. If it's wood, then glue is a very viable fix. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why he's like, yeah, it's such an unprofessional thing to do. The Dark Forest is a scary place, traveler. You would have to be very brave to even think about exploring such a gloomy place, especially when it's under the rule of that toad. Mario! I can't do a toad voice. Mario! That's a little bit closer. Mario, the princess has been captured again. I can't. Oh, hey. Richardus Grando, or Richus Grandicio's shop. Talking is hard. Welcome. No one in this village has enough money to purchase anything from my shop. All they do is sleep all day and spend all of their souls on hoochies. Oh, they are called souls. I'll buy something. Let's see, we got a small life mask, a small stamina mask, the merchant mask, and Narcissio's portrait. I think small life mask and small stamina mask is pretty obvious. Merchant mask. Oh, this relic mask is fabulous, just like me. While wearing it, you'll have a chance to earn more souls. It's tempting. What about the portrait? I don't remember how much that is. Certainly got an eye for the exquisite, the last portrait of Narcissio. I've snagged it away from the feisty Hooshi, legally, of course. 150 souls. We're going to save our souls for a hot second, just because we do need them. And why is Toad here? He's rolling the forest. It's spinning well. Everything seems to work today. You're an outsider, aren't you? Did you know that we use energy from this crystal to power all the machines in our village? That is also the secret to cooking the best hoochies all year long. I'm watching you, traveler. Saw dead. I'm so frustrated. Just leave me be. Every time I face off against Anaka, the mayor's son, I lose. It's so infuriating. But hey, if you're looking to challenge him, he's training in the house right behind me. Sure, I'll go do that. You need that portrait for the Hooshi later. I don't remember if it's required for regression or just completion. I think it's completion. Spoilers, though. Hey, Wéko. Look, that door's all locked up. And the Hooshi by the well, he's acting all weird, isn't he? Yeah, he definitely looks suspicious. I think we should have a little chat with him. Let's go. Sorry. Yep, I've locked Anaka inside his house. He's trapped and won't be able to leave. He can't beat anyone if he's locked in his house. What? You want to free him? Why? Do you want to fight him? Fine, I'll unlock the door, but only if you bring me 100 souls. I love doing business with you, little green. This isn't even the right goddamn house. I jumped in, I ran in here, I'm like, I'm here to save you. I got turned around. What the heck is up here? Ooh. Goodies. I'm just looting all of the houses in this village. I'm gonna put this village in like financial ruin or something. Well, I was gonna say that save the mayor's son, but now I'm looting. Alright, we'll go save him. Ah, visitor. I've been cooped up training in here for so long. What? Locked door? You do realize I can just open it from the inside, right? And I could have climbed out the window, but training just seemed more productive. Well, how about sparring with me as a reward for freeing me? I'm sure I can teach you a thing or two. Why are you training in here when there's just open nature outside and just no open space? You think you'd have more room to swing a lance? Haha, great, let's see what you got. Not to mention the fact that he can just straight up bring us to this training area. Spoilers. This big open training area. I don't understand why he's in his house. I mean, plot, of course, but... More checkpoints than I remember. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So a little trick, this is gonna take a hot second. A little trick, you can get your money back basically for trying to get in here if you spend a hot second and defeat these training dummies. It really does take a hot second though. You can come back later with stronger weapons if you really want. But I'm actually gonna go through the hustle. At least for one of them. Maybe we'll grab the other one on the way out. Spread it out a little bit. Because it would be nice to be able to leave here with the extra stamina and the extra health masks. Now, thought I could, like, get him with just the tip of my sword from afar. I think it's 100 souls, so at least we'd get our money back from this one, right? Yeah, 100. You know what? Screw it. Let's mess him up. Get him! Huh? Oh god. Gonna run out of stamina. Step back. One thing I always kind of forget that I have in my arsenal in this game is the sprinting dash, or the sprinting attack, the dash attack. A little tedious, but it's definitely worth it for 200 souls this early on in the game. Not that souls will become hard to come by. I do believe I have all the achievements on this game on Steam. I think one of the achievements is getting a certain amount of souls, like 10k or something, I don't remember. And it's not really that hard to get, especially considering an easy way to make money later on in the game that we probably won't get to because it's near the end. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Oh right, I did say I was gonna come down here to spar with you. I'm hurting a lot. Oh god, you got a parry? I don't remember that. I wish I had a parry. Ow. You put up more than more of a fight than I remember. Ow. Everything hurts. Come on. This is just giving you a basic idea of the combat of the game, you know, without basic slimes that you can just wail on. You can't just flail at shit. You gotta do some guarding, you gotta do some thinking, you know.
Cool.
Whew, you're something else, traveler. It was a fierce battle, I must admit. I never faced an opponent quite like you. You nearly killed me there. You know what, I'll give you this relic mask for such fierce fighting. Here, inside that chest is a relic mask. I'm certain it will serve someone like you well. Momentum mask. Makes us sprint a little bit faster. That'll be beneficial. I think at this point I don't really need the Columbine mask, so we'll put on the momentum mask. I do have 3 slots, but obviously I'm about to go run and get the stamina and the health masks. We do have one more house to explore up there as well. Along the way I will grab these masks. I don't think I need money for anything else right now. Yeah, let me just... Alright, let's get the small life mask. I don't think we really... I would get the merchant mask for completion, but it's not something I would wear in my personal loadout. Like I say, souls do come around often enough. It's not like... They're not too scarce, but they're also not like super common and easy to get. They're just perfect. They're perfectly balanced.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The voices also do remind me of Zelda. That kind of reminded me of Beetle a little bit. Alright. Now we have just a tiny bit more stamina. I was about to say we don't have more health for some reason, but it's because I didn't equip the mask. Cool. Just a tiny bit more, you know. 15 more points of... Or, I'm sorry, 25 more points of health and stamina both. What do you have to say, by the way? I like how all the doors are still open. Ah, with all these souls, I can purchase new masks and finally wipe that smug expression off of Anaka's face. Yeah, I hate to tell you this, but they're sold out. I don't know, some asshole just came by and, and bought all their shit. They don't have any more masks. I mean, unless you really want the... Well, you know what? You do really like souls. You're a little greedy. I guess you want to put them towards the mask, though. But they do have the merchant mask if you are interested. You probably aren't interested, though. Boop. Alright. I don't know why I was expecting something to pop out there. You've done it. I have unlocked my door. Inside you will find a reward waiting for you. I'm going to go ahead real quick. The music in this game is pretty good. Just the general vibe. I'm going to go ahead and bring the volume up a little bit. I guess the title screen's just a tad bit louder than everything else. Ooh, that's actually too loud. Balancing audio is hard. I think it was like right here. We'll just go up a smidge. I think that's pretty good. Just try to keep it down a little lower. for these areas so that once we get into more intense segments, it's not overbearing on my voice. A lot of souls, 60. We can go get the other mask now for completion, or that, Narcissio's portrait. I'll save. We can't even deliver Narcissio's portrait right now. We do need a main item. Main quest item. Did I go in here? I didn't. Oh, a traveler. What's it like out there? You see a peaceful Hushi village today, but many years ago it was a very different place. There have been tales of the village being under the rule of a nefarious Hushi named Narcissio, the chief of the rebels. Narcissio's ego was boundless, and he ruled with an iron fist, using fear as his weapon. His mad ruler's dearest companion was his reflection. Those times were dark, and though he's gone, the memories of his rule still linger yet. Does this area have any intense music, or is it... I'm just thinking of, like, boss fights and such. Did you visit our neighbor upstairs? I'd stay away from him if I were you. Rumor has it he still harbors admiration for Narcissio. Can you believe it? They say he yearns for the days when that crazy rebel chief used to rule our village. We're living in peace and with full prosperity. I find it hard to believe there's still someone who wants to live in terror and fear. This must be why he locked himself away. He doesn't want to face anyone. And gee, I wonder who wants that Narcissio painting. Gee, I wonder who the salesman wrestled the painting away from. Another thing that's very kind of just like Zelda-like, at least to me, that I really like about this game is just the large bustling village. I mean, it's not a Zelda-specific thing. Honestly, it's probably more of an RPG thing than a Zelda thing, but I don't know. This game just feels so... It reminds me so much of Wind Waker, honestly, and a bit of like Twilight Princess. Hey, you. Let me go to the forest. I want to see Toad. Traveler, this path leads to a dark forest. To the dark forest. The one and only dark forest. But be advised, this door is sealed for the safety of our villages. It will remain closed till the missing Hushi is found and the area is deemed safe again. But I want to go meet Toad. He's my favorite Mario villain. He's the villain of Mario. Stay out of trouble, traveler. I'm always alert. And don't let me catch you overindulging in Hu cheese under my watch. What are they putting in this cheese if it's like, if somebody needs to give me a warning like that, is it alcoholic? Ugh, that last Hu cheese was one too many. Okay, that answers that question. Ah, hero, it is said there are priceless treasures on the lone beach. A shame I would never set foot there myself. Cheers, little green, to your health. Hello, little green. Have you had a chance to explore our lovely village yet? It's such a peaceful place, but you know what I love even more than the tranquility? Eggs. Would you bring me 3 eggs? I promise a delicious reward in return. Sure. Marvelous, you gathered all the eggs. They look absolutely scrumptious. Here. Blip. Here's a treat for the effort. Thank you, little green. Slice of Hu cheese. A delectable slice of the village's renowned Hu cheese. Looks delicious. Admittedly, I don't really remember what I do with this. Yeah, I'll find out in due time. It's probably somebody outside the village that wants this. But that is the entire village. We have been giving or we have explored the entire village, at least that we can explore right now. We've been given our main quest, so let's go head to the beach. Let's Go give head to the beach. I mean, what? Hey, did you hear? I'm a hero. What? The mayor is letting you pass? He either loves you or he doesn't care if you get hurt. Either way, I'd watch my back if I were you. So if you played this game at launch or were here for the streams that I did, the beach has gotten a bunch of changes that I know of. Excuse me. Like minor changes, but changes nonetheless that improve the quality of the game, in my opinion. Things that just make more sense. Lone Beach. Beware, traveler. You approach an abandoned beach shrouded in mystery and fear. Legends whisper of stone giants who once dwelled here in harmony, guarding great treasures. But you'll be lucky to find more than ghouls and slimes here now. So, I kind of point out some of the changes from based on how I remember them as we get into it. I think initially, yeah, if memory serves, there was someone here that was like right around here to talk to in the first week of the game being out. And this is one of the things that I had saw when I had booted up my file on August 1st. Like I said, a day or two after I had 100%ed it, and kind of that was when I basically last played the game. Because I wanted to check out the beach, because the beach was the one that got a big change to it. Once again, minor, but pretty big nonetheless. Fair warning, I'm falling back asleep. Yeah, I didn't think you'd be here for long. That's all good, dude. So, this area was pretty barren our first time we, or like the first week of the game coming out, as well as the demo. Now it's full of enemies. There's some, I don't know, some structures here. I don't know what they call those, like little tents, little houses. And it looks like there is a reward for defeating all the enemies, which there was not before. You can see the bubble of shit back there, the little force field, yeah. It's gonna take me a little bit to remember how to play this game, because goddamn, I'm struggling a little bit. Things are hitting harder than I remember them hitting too. I wonder if the developer took the difficulty into consideration. It's like, well, it's advertised as Souls-like, but it's not hard enough. Or maybe it's just harder than I remember it being. Maybe I'm just sucking today. All of these things are very possible. This is probably my favorite thing to do in the game. Not my favorite thing to do in the game, but something I really like doing is just having the one slime gang up on everybody else. Have him help me out. Souls! I don't remember what these... Oh, yeah. Interact with these stones. So I don't think these guys were out here initially. I think it was only the, I think it was only the slime. Hey. Cut that out. Oh, that was stupid of me. Yeah, I think enemies are hitting harder. I remember almost, like, never using my potions in the original game. First week. Oh, some heals there. Might actually be beneficial to have that one mask on that auto-regenerates health slowly. What say you? Shall we do the dance? Oh shit. Alright. Look, it's the vagabond from the tutorial. So he was the guy that I was saying was just kind of tucked into that little corner, I guess, once you enter the beach. So basically you could just interact with him as soon as you entered the beach, but now he is a reward for defeating all the enemies in the beach. Like I said, there weren't these like fire pits and these structures, little, I guess, tents. I don't know what to call these. There weren't, I don't remember these being in the game, at least the first week. But I'm fairly certain they weren't. So, but at the very least, this is definitely something that's new. Hello again, Wéko. You found your equipment, I see. And now we meet again at this lovely beach. Just as I promised, I have another extra charge for your potion. So every time we see him, he'll give us an extra potion. So we now have a total of 4 potions. I'm always here to help you on your adventure, remember? No? Oh well. I hope this will help you in your travels. I think I activated this rock, right? Yeah, because the forehead's glowing. Rocks have foreheads, right? I mean, it's got a face. It's technically got a forehead. Ah, hello, little green thing. You know, this beach used to be a peaceful haven, so serene that even the sea seemed to whisper its secrets to the sands. How things have changed. You see, green little thing, my twin Ragorus has fallen into a madness I can't explain. He's become a threat to himself and others, and I've had no choice but to lock him in that tower on the island behind me. I've not much hope, but if a green little thing like yourself wants to help, know that trust isn't given freely these days. So first, a task to prove your intent, if you are willing. My ancestor souls are trapped in their petrified forms across this beach. You cannot save them. Their souls, however, can yet be freed. An old mask with the power to do so is hidden here, somewhere on this beach. Retrieve it and use its power to liberate my kin, then you will have earned my trust. Only then will I open the way to the island where Ragorus now resides. I do not wish for anyone to be hurt needlessly. Okay. You have any treasure back here? I'm a treasure hunter, not a hero. 20 souls? Is that really all you could spit up, man? Give me your wallet, old man. If memory serves... Oh, there's treasure out there that I cannot get right now. Yeah, I cannot get that right now. I need stamina upgrades. Or no, that has nothing to do with stamina. What do I need to get this? I don't even remember. Yeah, because I'm absolutely going to drown. There must be a swim speed up. I don't remember. I just remember that being one of the last things I got in my 100% playthrough. Oh, can I fuck these guys up? Yeah! Ooh, big damage. Ooh. I was committed to the combo. Come on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Huh? Huh? Alright. Let's get another rock. I don't think I have the ability to target while I have a rock, so I just have to, like, aim the best I can. Kill. Before we do that, because every time I play through this game, I always manage to forget one of these rocks and then have to backtrack. It'll probably happen again, but let's not have it be that rock that I was standing right next to. anything? I'm like basically trying to loot a grave. A whisper of freedom stirs my soul. Has the silence finally been broken? I can't. I'm sorry. God, this game, man. Look at this game. Ugh. This is kind of like one of the things that indie games, not even just indie games, there are AA and AAA games that do it well, but you don't need a massive budget for crazy hyper-realistic graphics or whatever to look amazing. This game is just a great example of that. Let me out. So while there was that one chest we couldn't get by swimming, if memory serves, we can barely get that one over there if I play my cards right. Seems that there's a secret link to these stones. Maybe we should look at the low stones too. Alright, should I like jump in? Yeah. If memory serves, this is a little bit tight. Yeah. We got a lot of souls. Actually, we're looking really good on souls now. We can actually go back and clean up the that shop. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Probably not. Oh, it looks like they've made the change. Is this a change? Actually, it might have been this way originally. I can't remember if you... I don't know. No, I don't think this is a change. I was going to say, I think the last statue that we unlocked was the only statue that you had to unlock. And that they added enemies for the other statues. But no, that's not a change. That's just me misremembering. So I think the roll got buffed when I was reading from one of the patch notes months ago. Because like you don't see me using the roll at all here, just because I'm so used to. What happened to my rock? You don't really see me using the roll just because I'm so used to week 1 of playing this game. But I think the roll is a bit better now. It drains less stamina or has more iframes or something like that. I don't remember. Heads up! Oh shit, he's a little mad about that. Not gonna attack. Ooh. It's funny how the slimes are all of a sudden like now one of the more aggressive enemies in the game. I remember at least in the demo they just didn't do anything. No, I was gonna jump attack. I mean, I did jump attack. Alright. We unlocked all the statues. I don't think those, the enemies might come back, but I don't think the, like, force fields or whatever come back. Excuse me. Got the Clow Sanctuary. I thought it said Clown Sanctuary for a second there. There's sadness in this room. Can you feel it, Wéko? I'd cry, but I can't risk rusting my armor. The relic mask, the one Serenus, the golem told us about, must be here. Let's go, Wéko. The music, you know what the music reminds me of? Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles had like kind of a wide array of music, but it reminds me of like the title screen theme, as well as like Reminiscence and stuff like that, if you know the soundtrack. Just the piano work, it's like throat clenching piano work, if it makes sense. Like something that's like threatening to bring you on the verge of tears, but like happy tears because the music's so beautiful. I don't know how to word it. Clow Sanctuary. This majestic statue stands as a timeless guardian, radiating peace. It honors a cherished friendship, reminding all who pass by, treasure your friends, for time is fleeting. So we get introduced to the puzzle aspect of Zelda here, which I just need to remember how we go about this. Oh, we just follow the eyes, put these in the direction that the eyes are pointing in. If I had to force one complaint out of me, which I actually do have some minor complaints that I'll talk about at the end of this segment, but one thing that I kind of bummed out about this game, there's not very many puzzles. The puzzles in this game are really well done, which is weird that I say that because I'm not like a puzzle person when it comes to video games. I could really go without them for the most part. Like when I was playing through God of War 2016, I felt like that game could have benefited from not having puzzles in it at times, most of the time. But you know, that's just because God of War 2018's kind of got like a pretty good story going for it and good decent combat. So like, you know, I don't really want anything that can interrupt that. I don't know, or slow down the pacing of the game. Anyway, we got a mask that I completely ignored. We got the Calcerus mask. Grants the wearer the ability to free souls of petrified golems. Slightly improves health too. So we can go ahead and unequip the life mask and equip the Calcerus mask. 5 less points of health, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter too much. Some of these environments too do remind me of Zelda. It kind of feels like a Skyward Sword-esque statue that you would see in Hyrule. The riddle unfolds. Remember, the key to awakening silent spirits lies within reach. Seek the tool that frees the lost and unveils the paths to hidden truths. May your journey reveal paths to the forgotten echoes of the past. Echoes of wisdom?
Yep.
So, we now have the masks that can free the golem spirits, so we got some work to do on the beach. Here's hoping those force fields aren't back. They are not. I didn't think they came back. Although I thought the enemies did come back. Maybe I have to, like, completely leave the area. A whisper of freedom stirs my soul. Has the silence finally been broken? Got the golem's sigil, the corporeal remaining of a liberated soul of a golem. Ah, gratitude fills my being. Thank you, traveler. Now pardon me as I savor this newfound stillness. Being free is a wearying affair. I do believe they all say the same thing. So I think going forward, I'm probably not going to read their text anymore. Like I said, I do think they had text added based on what I remember. I think they had text added if you talk to them without a mask, but I might be misremembering. Because originally I think it just said, "A whisper of freedom stirs my soul as the silence finally broken," and then it prompts you to interact with the symbol whether or not you have the mask. But you know, that's just kind of the huge disclaimer for the stream is I could just be misremembering. Yeah, gratitude fills my being. Same text.
Yeah.
Now, I did say I have one complaint that I'll talk about at the end, but I might not even talk about it because I think in the... So I made notes for these games as I was playing them because if I had any complaints or... I think it was really just the complaints. Complaints are something that I sometimes easily forget about a game. I usually remember the good parts of games. So if I have any complaints, I usually write them down throughout the year as I'm playing games that I think are going to be on my Game of the Year list. And good thing, because the complaint I have for this game that we'll talk about later, I did kind of forget about. But the complaint that I have, I believe has been fixed because it was, I think, a something that may have been complained about a little bit. So we're going to see here in a second if that is fixed because it has to do with the bosses of this game. And I'm not saying the bosses of this game are bad. You know what? We'll talk about it when we get to the boss instead of the end of the segment. But I think maybe one of the two things that I'm not a big fan of with the main bosses of the game have indeed been fixed. Alright. We've freed all the golems on the beach, or at least the ones we can get to right now. Ah, you've returned, and I sense the souls of my ancestors, finally liberated from their stone prisons. Thank you, traveler. You have done well and you've earned my trust. Perhaps now we can focus on the issue troubling my twin, Ragorus. Perhaps with your resourcefulness, you can find a way to help him. Are you prepared for a challenge? Yes. Excellent. I sense great bravery in you, traveler. I will create a teleportation mark for you. It will take you straight to the island where my brother is imprisoned. Once there, tread carefully, little green. My twin is not himself. You may have to face him in combat, but your ultimate task is to discover what has driven him to madness. Please do not hurt him. He is a gentle soul at heart. All of us are. No promises, man. Coming over here, we get another checkpoint. I didn't really want to rush through this game for the Game of the Year stream like I did with the challenge run that I did on day 3 of this game being out. And that's just because, like, the music and the environments, it's all like, this game really just needs to be taken in. Just taken slowly. If you're rushing through it, trying to get from point A to point B, you may not appreciate the game that much. I mean, you may appreciate parts of it, but you just, I don't know. To me, I just feel like you may not get the full experience. Because, God, the music and the environments and everything is so good. This game, the final 2 Game of the Year games here, they're just so peaceful. And they give me a sense of, I don't know, peacefulness, for lack of a better word. Looks like that was the last stone on the island, so we can go grab our reward. I'll probably do that right now before I forget. On top of that, we have Peeps over here we can talk to. What's up, Peeps? Hello, Softstone. You must be the one Uncle Serenius sent to help Uncle Ragnaros. Or Ragnaros. But Ragnaros isn't the only one who needs help. Many of our golem friends are petrified and scattered across different lands. If Serenius trusts you, then so do I. You've already saved some of our ancestors by the beach. Your quest to save the remaining golems around the world is of great importance. You're freed a total of 3. There are a total of 7 that need saving. If you succeed, I promise to give you the treasured heirloom of our golem family. If I'm sure Uncle Serenius wouldn't mind. Oh? You're not made of stone? Are you fragile? You look different. Where are your rocks? Crush my cock with a rock, you will. It's the way of the Jedi, it is. Okay, that's terrible. I'm never gonna do a Yoda impression ever again. I can't promise I will never say crush my cock with a rock again, though. Because that's, arguably everybody's favorite quote from Jesus. Oh boy, what do we get? Souls? Souls. 100 souls. God damn. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I'm definitely saving them up for stamina and health upgrades. And that's all we can do on the beach right now. Let's go ahead and save. I don't think I've saved yet, now that I think about it. I think the game does auto-save. There's a little icon up in the top right. And let's go ahead and fight us a boss. You feel a monstrous presence behind this door. Do you want to enter? This is actually where I stopped with the demo, not realizing I would just go in here, fight a boss, and that would be the end of the demo. Apparently this is the only way Wéko knows how to enter big doors. So if you played Wind Waker, this boss might seem a little familiar in some ways, or at least the design of this room. This is gonna take me a hot second to remember how to do this. Ow! Forgot he can do that. Forgot he's got very good, like, homing attacks. Come at me. It's kind of similar to the, what is it, the Earth Temple boss? The one you need to use the mirror shield on? When you need to use the mirror shield on and then roll him into the spike sides. It's kind of what it's reminds me of. I guess it's not similar to, it's just the battlefield reminds me of it. Can I block these out of curiosity? I cannot block them. Thankfully there's the this is kind of one of the things that makes me go, holy shit, this game's got some really good game design. But thankfully the design on the floor can tell you where you need to lead him. Because you can't be looking behind. You can't like look behind you while you're locked onto him. I'm gonna go ahead and take one of these just to be safe. So it looks like one of my complaints with the game has been fixed. One of my complaints was the bosses essentially had too much health. The bosses I felt took a little too long to do.
On Lonely Beach, Wéko and Oz encountered numerous small creatures. battling their way toward an enigmatic and ancient tower. With Oz at his side, Wéko reached the tower's imposing entrance, the gateway to their first true challenge. Inside, a formidable confrontation awaited with Raggarus, the stone golem, who was bound by the influence of the primordial Mask of Wrath. In an epic battle, Wéko triumphed over Raggarus, securing the primordial mask and releasing the golem from the spells that had long shackled him.
So, So yeah, basically I felt with the original game that boss fights were, or I say original game, but like week 1 of this game. I guess that is like the original game, right? It was pre-patches. But I felt that the boss fights were too long and require you to do nothing for a long while before you damage them. And I guess doing nothing for a little while before you can damage them is still a thing, but it doesn't feel that bad now, because I just 3-cycled him with, you know, getting the most amount of hits I can in, and that's pretty much how, like, most Zelda bosses go. I mean, if you think of, like, Goma from Ocarina of Time, Queen Goma, I guess you can 1-cycle her if you're really, really good. But on average, like, that's a 2-cycle boss, or if you're really fuck up, it's like 3 cycles, you know? So I guess it's really not that big of a deal. And when I was at my 3rd playthrough, it just kind of made me start dreading doing the bosses. So yeah, I was like, I understand that the boss fights do have their gimmicks, but I kind of wanted them to be more like the mini bosses in this game, which, spoilers, the mini bosses are kind of like, I don't know, fighting a regular enemy almost, or like a regular Souls boss where you can hurt them at any time. It really does feel like for the most part, like a mano-y-mano style fight that didn't have as many gimmicks. It was just kind of patterns you needed to learn. And the mini bosses still are like far more enjoyable to fight, just because they don't have their gimmicks. You can fight them at any, or you can hurt them at any time and stuff like that. And yeah, I think with the health nerf, assuming all the bosses got it, this kind of removes my downside, my only downside to this game, which just makes me love it even more. And like for this boss here, it wasn't that big of a deal. I think it was like a 4, maybe 5 cycle the first time around. But once I get to the final, once you get to the final boss, I remember it being a long, drawn out thing, my first 2 playthroughs. Once I got to my 3rd playthrough, I did on my own time where I 100%ed it. And I kind of figured out how to use the great sword and, you know, do big damage. Spoilers, there's a great sword in this game. It wasn't that bad because I think I 2-cycled it with like optimal loadouts. But yeah, that kind of goes back to, I guess, maybe my only gripe with this game is that there's no new game plus. I'm sort of spoiling things at this point. But mainly it's just because I got to the point in my last playthrough of like, I kind of understand how the great sword works now. I'm enjoying it. But the problem is I can't fight any of the bosses in the game with the great sword because when you get it so late. I think you can fight the final boss, but that's about it. I know you can fight the final boss, but I think that's literally the only boss in the game you can fight with it aside of the mini bosses. So I guess if I had to complain about one thing in the game, it would be I wish there was a new game plus. That's like the only change I would want to this game. I wish there was a new game plus where you get to keep all your stuff going into the next game. Maybe it was a little bit harder. I mean, I know there wouldn't be much purpose of playing at that point because like you've already got all the masks, presumably you keep them all going into the next game, or maybe you have to recollect them. I don't know. I just wish there was a new game plus that let you keep your main weapons and maybe your masks. Yeah. Because it is a short game. This game, I think, only took me about 9 hours the first time around. And then on day 3, I did a challenge run that took 3 hours. I don't remember what my 100% run was. It was probably about like 7 or 8, maybe 6. But like that would be nice to have for somebody like me who absolutely loves this game. Is a new game plus where you have your masks and your weapons carry over. It's like there wouldn't be much incentive to do a lot of the side stuff, but it would make the combat kind of a little refreshing as stronger enemies and, you know, just being able to like do this fight with the great sword, which you can't do normally. Anyway. Traveler, my mind is clear now. The fog of rage that clouded my thoughts, it is gone now. Someone a long time ago gifted me this mask, assuring me that it would calm my anger, but instead it consumed me, transforming my very being. Wearing it, I became anger incarnate. Its power is too great and too dangerous for me. I dare not touch it again. But if you are strong enough to resist its pull, then take it. It will surely be safer with you than me. I might get tempted to wear that mask again. I owe you a great debt for freeing me, little hero. The anger I felt was strong and uncontrollable, sorry. Your deed is worthy of granting you access to our family's vault. Our vault is filled with treasures, and a Hushi I had trapped out of sheer anger. Please, return him to his village where he belongs. I doubt he will be happy seeing me once more. Whoa, I seem to recall that this is a primordial mask, Wéko. These masks are different. You're not meant to wear them. They're ancient, powerful, and steeped in mystery. We should keep it safely in your bag for now. We need to figure out how to handle these masks properly. Maybe finding more of the masks will hold the key of destroying them? Until then, let's treat them with caution. I like how your brother is already mad at you. You're not happy. I guess maybe he was more concerned. But now you're like, yeah, here's my family vault. Go ahead and loot it. You really think, if your brother is maybe mad at you, you really think you're going to get back on his good side that way? Primordial Wraith Mask, a powerful and ancient mask that makes you angry just looking at it. Maybe I'm reading too deep into this. Maybe he's not angry at you. It's okay. You'll be alright. Traveler, I feel lighter now, though weary from the battle of emotions within me. Do feel free to explore my vault. Perhaps you will find something of use there. Sorry. Okay. I mean, this is just a PC thing. I don't like how when I tab out, the audio goes away. Clonk. Chest. Souls. Dang, 600 souls. Feels good. We'll probably use all of them up once we get to the forest here. Well, that's a fancy looking chest. Scarab mask. This bug-like mask allows its user to glide, granting access to hard-to-reach places. Glider mask. You can use the glider mask by pressing left trigger. This active mask allows Wéko to glide through the air. Use air currents to reach even greater heights with it. So yeah, this is an active mask, so it's not going to use up our passive mask slots.
Yeah.
Whoa. We got quite a few things in here we can grab. We'll go ahead and start by opening up the door. But basically, this is kind of reminiscent to Skyward Sword. Or I guess it's more like Breath of the Wild, if I had to choose a Zelda game. I always just think of, for some reason, I always think of the cloth from Skyward Sword. But I don't think you could really glide with it. It was just kind of like slow your fall so you didn't take fall damage. This is more like Breath of the Wild where you can actually move around with it. Terrified Hushi, frightened Hushi villager. Return him to the mayor to ensure his safety. I don't think there's anything else in here. Yeah. Ah, you found the glider mask, I see. We golems use them for shade from the sun, since our horns are sensitive to the constant beach sunlight. But I bet you'll find more exciting uses for it. It's all yours now. Good luck on your adventure, little green. All right. Well, I believe that's all we can do on the beach. Actually, there's one thing we can do right now. I normally don't talk to Raggarus, but I suppose I will go do that. I don't really know what he says. I don't think it's really anything of importance now. Off the top of my head, the last thing we can do on the beach for now, which we're technically not on the beach anymore. I mean, I guess we're still near the beach. Semantics. We can get this guy up here. Free him. You got an Onibi. These strange beings do not look very smart, but they are very happy little pranksters nonetheless. This is yet another one of our, I guess, collectibles for the game. I think they do show up somewhere. Yeah. So we got Golem Sigil, Anobi, Potion of Restoration. And yeah. Right, we should go talk to, Raggarus. I don't know what he may have to say. Ah, the air feels lighter, the curse lifted. Little Green, you've done it, haven't you? What? Primordial mask, you say? You've done more than just help my brother then. Hold on to that mask. It is probably better off without you. Or with you. Without you. Told you this would be a bad speaking day for me for some reason. I've not been sleeping well lately, that's probably it. I'm a little exhausted. But goddamn have I had some good gaming nights while not sleeping. Completed my Kirby Forgotten Land file that I started on the Nintendo Switch channel surfing stream in December, late December. I started Link's Awakening 3 days ago and finished it earlier. I was gonna go for 100%, at least 100% in the sense of all 20 parts and all bottles, but I had to settle for 18 hearts. I was missing 5 heart pieces because I didn't want to spend like hours with Dompe making dungeons, playing dungeons, because that's where the last bottle and like 3 heart pieces were locked. Ow. Right, you're not really helping out at all, so ow. Oh right, you explode and become dudes. Alright. We can just fast travel back to the village. I'm gonna take the long way though. Because if you remember, right before the village on the left side, there's a door with a golem sigil in it. And that should be, what, number 4 that we'll rescue of 7? My goal is to get all of the Anobis. in this little session we have here, so I can show off a weapon that I didn't get in my challenge run nor my first playthrough. I didn't get it until my third file, because I think I just kept missing the last one in the second dungeon. But in the challenge run, I think I was supposed to be using the base sword anyway, so it's not like I was allowed to use any other weapons. But in my first file, I got the great sword. There is a third weapon. There's a third weapon that I did not get, and I would like to get it. It's probably my favorite weapon in the game, just because it's got like the most unique amount of attacks. Wee! Excuse me. I don't know why my throat... Like, I'm not sick anymore. I'm back to 100%. My throat's just still a little scratchy. Could be all those weird voices I was doing in Hushi Village. But now that we have the glider, if you remember on the other side here, there was a gust of wind coming from the ground that leads us up to a hot air balloon. This is an area we can go to, and I will do that after we deliver the, after I deliver the villager to the chief. We can't do everything in that area yet, but at least we can get some cool stuff. We can go there and get a cool thing or two. Welcome again, traveler. Did you venture to the beach to save the villager? Nope. Sorry. Welcome again, traveler. I did save the villager. You found him. He's right here, above my head. But goodness, you didn't have to toss him over like that. Ah, you've also got a primordial mask. My own knowledge of these ancient artifacts is limited, but there is someone who may know more. Galto. He resides in the dark forest. He'll grant you access to that I'll grant you access to that ominous place. He will be able to tell you more about this mask. Be very wary of Galto. He values souls more than living beings. We will go meet Galto in due time. But first, side quest. We should be able to do this area relatively quickly as long as I don't make any goof-ups. This area is kind of linear, somewhat linear. First time I went through it, though, I somehow did it backwards. Oh, you managed to get up here. Good job. I'm the renowned balloon pilot, master of the skies. Nothing beats the feeling of soaring high above the clouds. I don't usually fly people to Draco Peaks. It's a dangerous place, but I think you might be able to handle it since you've made your way up there. Want to go there? Sure. Let's board the balloon. All right, let's go. Welcome to Draco Peaks. Excuse me. Whoa, Wéko. Draco Peaks is breathtaking. We're so high it feels like another world. The view is stunning, but we got some exploring to do. Who knows, we might even stumble upon some interesting objects useful for our own adventure ahead. Let's go, Wéko. Alright. Lootin'. Huh? Is there anything down here? I don't remember the plank of wood, but I don't think I ever explored it because I didn't see any pots or chests. Ah, the music in this game, man. The soundtrack is available on Steam. I believe that is a late December like announcement they made on the Steam page. I can't remember what it's called, like community notes or just updates. It might just be called updates. But yeah, the soundtrack is now available on Steam. It's only like $4, and yeah, I plan on getting it at some point. It's so good. So good. Saw, dude. Ha, little green hero. I've heard of you. Welcome to Draco Peaks, the haven for the strange flying animals you see here. Tales say they have soared these skies ever since the Allegory War. But now a shadow looms over this region as ghouls threaten the survival of those mysterious creatures and their eggs. That's why I'm here, but I can't fly. How am I supposed to rescue these majestic balls of fluff? That glider of yours. You might be able to help me. I bet you can use your glider and the air currents to get around here. Say, will you gather the few remaining red eggs around here? I've spotted 5 of them. If you bring them to me, I'll take good care of them and make sure they are safe. Sure. So far you have a total of 0. Keep searching on the floating islands and bring the 5 red eggs to me, little green. I'll take care of them. Okay. What do you have to say? Draco Peaks, between dream and reality. This place seems to be a resting place for dragons. Are you sleeping? You feel an immense power and lightness in this place. So, like I said, this looks big, but it's pretty linear. For the most part, you can kind of see some arrows. So you're supposed to go one way. The first time I went through this, I actually went backwards somehow. I don't know how I got turned around, but I did. But before we go the linear way, all rules are meant to be broken. Let's head on down. What's up, dude? Oh no, what a mess I've gotten myself into again. I don't think there's anything you can do down here, and I don't know what the point of this is. It's just kind of a funny little Easter egg. You also can't, like, get back up. So you just have to jump off the side to get respawned. I feel like there should be something down there. Like, I feel like he should give you some kind of mask. He is, like, I guess pretty well hidden. But, yeah, I don't know. That's just something I wanted to point out. I do believe... Yes, there's something back here. Souls! Can we get in here? We can. Hey, it's an Anobi. Anobi? Onibi. I believe that's all that's over here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do believe that's all that we can get over here. Continuing on. Oh, I can kind of see how I got turned around. I didn't see the red X over there. I probably went over there first because I saw a dude. Speaking of dudes. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Probably my least favorite enemy in the game right here. They are mad annoying. I had a lot of trouble with them my first playthrough, but to be fair, my first playthrough, I kind of forgot to use the dash attack, which makes dealing with them a lot easier, because usually if you just kind of walk over to them, or even run over to them, by the time you hit them, you usually get like one hit in and they'll just run away. Ooh. red egg. This red egg pulsates with a peculiar energy, suggesting the imminent emergence of a winged animal. I hope it's a Charizard. Are you having a staring contest with that creature? Come on, Wéko, we got more important things to do. Wink. So we actually do kind of have a split path here, which I'm going to go over here. So we do have a NPC over here we can talk to. It's Panda Man. Oh, hello, adventurer. What? How did I manage to get up here? Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. But if you managed to get all the way up here, surely it's to help me, isn't it? Sure. Oh, here's an adventure like no other. Thank you. Here, take a look at this mechanism. I've come up here to study it. All I can tell is that it seems to come from an ancient civilization, perhaps even one before the Allegory War. I think it is somehow linked to these rings. Maybe if we activate them all somehow? But how? Interesting. It seems that this object is supposed to give the time. Does it even pass up here? It doesn't feel like it. So it looks like there's stuff over there we can continue on, but if we just go back around over here where we were, we'll eventually loop around to it. So let's just do that. Besides, we have a ring right here that we can pass through. I'm going to try to do this the correct way for once, because I think I usually go through the way that says do not enter. I think I usually go that way to talk to Panda Man, to Roy.
Yeah.
Oh god. I almost jumped off the side. There we go. Now, there is an area over there. But that is the one thing that we cannot do up here quite yet.
Yeah.
So it is maybe kind of worth coming back here later when you have a particular item. But, that was not a jump. But, for right now, I wanted to come here to make sure I get, at least that Onibi. I think this is the way. Wait a second. Am I getting turned around again? I don't think so. I'm gonna follow the arrows. I'm gonna follow the arrows. There's another egg. Egg. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I didn't make it. You can kind of use, like, the mage to, help you fight everybody else, but because of these homing attacks, I just like to deal with him immediately. He's mad annoying. Hi, fellas. I'm always going to hit A to interact for some reason. Okay, let's see if I can actually get a better jump or a better height. This one actually looks like it goes higher. I'm probably intended to get it from this gust. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, we had 777s. I didn't even realize. Eh. I think at this point we have 3 eggs. This will make 4. One more to go. Doesn't look like we missed anything. Obviously, there's the way. There's that little island over there that we can't do anything with right now. Ooh, that was almost a poor jump. We got a bonfire. I'm gonna call them bonfires in every game, every Souls-like, even though I haven't played Dark Souls or... Well, I played Demon Souls, but... I don't even remember if they are bonfires in Demon Souls. It might actually be something else. I don't remember. It's been a while. Hey, look who it is. Ah, we meet again, Wéko. You might remember our recent meeting now, but do you recall the time we crossed paths years ago? No? Well, you will remember it soon. In the meantime, as usual, I'll give you an extra charge for your potion. I don't remember how many potions there are in this game. I think there's 9. Thing back there? Pots! There's pots! I don't think I can get that with a normal jump. How do I get the pot? I'm going crazy. If there's pot, there might be a... If there's pot, there might be a good time involved. If there's pot, there might be a chest. Oh man, there's multiple pots. It's just the pots. Yeah, 2 souls. Oh, I could have just made that jump. Well. The more you know. Holy shit. I had more forward momentum than I thought I would there. Alright, we loop back around. And we still have one more. I was about to say, I think there's a cutscene once you get the last one. Oh god, there's a cutscene. Now I'm slowly falling to my death. Oh ho, adventurer, you've done it. This ancient structure is active now. Maybe I'll now be able to, I will be able to figure out what it does. Thank you. Oh, and I suppose I should give you a small reward for helping me. Here, let me activate this teleporter for you. You'll be able to, you'll find a chest there. Golem has taught me the spell a while ago. It has really come in handy. Now, I believe this takes me to that little island. Yeah, in which I can get this one chest. 150. 50 souls. Yeah, we can't do this quite yet, as I've previously mentioned. I don't even think I can cheese it, can I? I tried to cheese it by getting in one of these areas on the island we were just on, but you know, the game testers are very thorough, very good. Anyway, we'll come back here later, if I remember. Oh, that was like a little forward boost. I don't think that was intentional, but that should be our last red egg. Go get our reward, and that should clean up, or that should be the end of the island. Ah, it's you again, little green. Did you try retrieving the eggs? Yes. Marvelous. With all 5 eggs now safe in our care, you've ensured the future of these unique creatures. I can't tell you how grateful I am. But perhaps I can give you a worthy reward. I will give you this. This is my old shield mask, the Great Fire Mask. As much as it pains me to part with it, now that I have all of those eggs to take care of, I think it'll be more use to you than me. Be careful with it though, it burns anything that hits it. And it also makes for a great improvised barbecue grill. But you didn't hear that from me. Cool, we got a new mask. The Calcifera Mask, a powerful shield mask that burns any enemy foolish enough to attack its wielder. Fire damage is probably like one of my favorite things in this game. I say that, but I've never actually had a fire build for this game. Maybe we'll do that this playthrough. And yes, I said playthrough. I'm thinking about doing a 100% playthrough. I think maybe we'll come back like another day. Because we should only need 2 streams for this. I'm really enjoying this again. Maybe we'll do the Fire Emblem thing that we did last year, where we do like a Game of the Year stream 6.5. Alright. What a ride. That was more tumultuous than usual. Tell me if you want to head back down to the village. Don't worry, I'm not going to just leave you here. I'm actually going to leave you here. It'll be faster to teleport to the village. Let's go ahead and travel to Hushi Village. We can now make our way into the forest and go meet Toad. Or Galto. Or Toad from the Mario franchise. Everybody's favorite Mario villain, Toad.
Sorry, Mario. She's not here.
Dark Forest. Hey, look, it's the Onibi. Excuse me. Here we are, the Dark Forest. Time to track down Galto. This place marks the next step on our journey. Things are bound to get more dangerous from here on out. Let's stay sharp, alright? Let's go, Wéko. What's up with you guys? Hey, green friend. The dance is dim, the night is quiet. My Onibi pals, they have all vanished. Bring back the light, and we will riot. And your reward will shine untarnished. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Getting a little distracted. I am currently distracted. I'm currently distracted. Sorry. What do you have to say? Dark Forest. Beware, fellow traveler. Oh god, I'm gonna die. No, I mean, I guess the sign did warn me. Beware, fellow traveler, as the guy is running towards me. You want to attack my shield next? What about you? Who wants to attack my shield? Burning sensation. Do you like the burning sensation? Beware, fellow traveler, where you stand now was once a thriving part of Hushi Village, lush and lively. Alas, a villager's betrayal has woven a curse throughout these woods. Interesting. So I think there's a lot of stuff we can't quite do yet here. There's this keyhole. It's locked. This lock is blue and seems unbreakable. I don't remember keys. I mean, I kind of do. Just don't remember where to get them. And I don't remember them having a lot of purpose in this game. There's not that many locked areas, but I could be misremembering. Alright, and we've made it to Toad Village, I guess. It's just called the Dark Woods, I think. Maybe once I activate the checkpoint, we'll get a name. Galto's Pachinko Palace. Here dwells the sumptuous and magnificent Galto. Seek an audience only if you bear a primordial mask or treasures worthy of his attention. We'll go in there first, but we can do some exploring down here. Poison swamp. Every soul's like it's gotta have it. Ow. I forgot it like slows me down. Actually, I don't remember it slowing me down. Now that I think of it. Maybe I just always went around it a better way. Ow. I'm upset. Didn't roll fast enough. Hey, chest. See, that's locked. I don't remember how to unlock that. I thought it was defeating all enemies. Clearly not. I believe, yeah, there's stuff in there, but we can't quite do it yet. Huh. Thought we could get to that Onibi right now. Maybe it's something I have to do up above. Oh, I was gonna break those barrels. Barrels. Oh, the barrels have health in them. I mean, that's very nice of the barrels, but I'd prefer some souls, because I'm about to hit up that checkpoint. Portals flicker, moments merge. Questions in portals, answers lost in time. Uh-huh. Vase shift its gaze to you. It'd be funny if I just knock it off. Bro, welcome to my cabinet of curiosities. Collecting strange objects is my passion. I've gathered interesting items from all around the world for years now. There are many valuable artifacts here, so please do not touch anything. I wish I had talked to you before I tried to whack your vase off of the shelf it's on, or the pedestal or whatever. Ah, speaking of artifacts, I do have this wooden pipe that my brother in Dodo Village needs. The village is just across that bridge. He runs a mask museum there. You can't miss it. I'd take the pipe to him myself, but I can't cross that bridge alone. Would you be kind enough to deliver it for me? Sure. We got a wooden smoking pipe. A wooden pipe. You don't smoke, so only a collector will be interested in this object. Thank you. Anything else? Oh, hey again, I see you haven't left for Dodo Village yet. Yeah. All in due time. Beware eager steps, time tricks. We all speak in riddles. Time whispers, portals sing. Checkpoint. What is this again? Pulsating piece of object lying on the table. It's missing a part that completes it. Activate? You don't have the right item in your inventory. I don't remember this. One weird thing about this game is this shop right here. It is always sold out. There's never a point in the game, I believe, where you can buy anything from this shop. I can't help but wonder if because there's some weird things like this, and like that guy at the bottom of Draco Mountains, Draco Canyon, whatever it was called, where there was just that guy, that one Hushi down below. I always wondered if like maybe there's DLC planned for this game that'll expand upon some of this weird stuff that just feels a little incomplete. Not incomplete, but like out of place. Welcome. Ah, you're here to browse? Well, let me tell you, it's a strange situation. These tenant brands, they've got more money than sense. They buy up everything I stock, no matter what it is. And talking to them, it's like they speak in riddles, always mumbling about portals and mysteries. I can't get a sentence out of them, but hey, as long as they keep buying, I'm not complaining. Just means there's not much left for anyone else. It's kind of weird that you show up to work despite having no stock to sell. I guess maybe you have to like, maybe you do work back there by like filling out order sheets and stuff like that, trying to get new stock to show up. And just being, I guess that makes sense, hanging around just in case anybody's like comes by to make a delivery. That makes sense. Hey, it's Toad. Welcome to my pachinko, little stranger. I'm Galto, the master of this dark and delightful forest. This place is a refuge, a sanctuary for those who've been rejected, for souls searching for a place to fit in. You see, I built this haven for the outcasts, for those misunderstood and neglected by the world. I sense you're a unique person who doesn't fit into any box, though it seems we wear our masks for a different purpose. Purposes. But I digress. I can sense something intriguing about you. You carry a primordial mask, don't you? You seem unaffected by its power, which is quite remarkable. Gives me an idea. You see, in this world, masks and emotions are tightly bound together. The creation of masks and their tie to emotions began when the allegory of envy transformed the other allegories into primordial masks. Envy itself became a mask, lost to us for untold years. And now you've managed to obtain the mask of wrath without falling under its spell. You might be the one to be able to collect all the primordial masks. They hold immense power and secrets, one of which are the ancient portals behind our village. Keep these masks safe, for when you've gathered the right ones, the portals will surely react to it. Who knows, you might just uncover what lies beyond them? One more thing, you can talk to my Tenebrands to get stronger in exchange for some souls, of course. What he said. So this is where we come to get health and stamina upgrades. These upgrades can be expensive, hence why I wanted to save my souls. So we're gonna go for health first and foremost. Hey there, little lizard. Souls are wonderful things, you know. You can say that they're a ghostly hobby of mine. I can make you tougher for an amount of souls of 100. What do you say? Marvelous. Enjoy your newfound powers, little lizard. So every time we get an upgrade. I believe it goes up by 25. Is that right? Let me, it actually might be, yeah, it's 25. I think it's different for stamina. I think it goes up in different increments for stamina. But that is indeed the case for health. Let's put on the Calcerous Mask again. Let's go ahead and do... How do we want to go about this? I can probably get away with 2 and 2. 2 upgrades of each. I can make you tougher for the amount of 200? Sure. 220. Hey there, little green. Are you enjoying the stay in our village? I can enhance your endurance for the amount of souls of 100. We actually might be able to get a 3rd upgrade for one or the other, depending on how much they charge. 300, so I can do one or the other. We have 245 stamina versus 220 health, so let's do health again. There we go, 245 of both, and 10 souls. I'm gonna take one of these souls. Oh, I was gonna take some souls back, but it was just health. So Galto did mention you can come back here, and there's these weird portals, but we cannot do anything yet. Or we cannot go anywhere yet. I think there's a chest for us, but it does show what we need. So we need 5 masks to enter that portal. 4 for this one. This is somewhere we'll be coming back to a little bit later. It is bothering me a little bit about that one Onobi. Or Onibi. I feel like you should be able to get him immediately. I just don't remember how. Unless I could just walk up to that door and open it. But that wouldn't make sense that he's in a cage within a cage and I couldn't, like, open it. I don't know, let's go down here again. Ow. I have more stamina, motherfuckers. Oh, that's not the shield button. Okay, my button's a little confused. Okay. Yeah, there's something I'm forgetting. I just don't remember. I don't know what it is. Crap. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, it's that crystal up there. We can't do this yet. Oh god, I overshot. Everything hurts. Pain. Alright. So we're done in the town for now. Go and get some of our money back. Now, this guy. I'm gonna die because I'm being too stubborn to take a dang potion. Danger, abandoned forest. I like Danger. It's my middle name. Austin Danger Powers. Ooh. We're coming up on our first mini-boss here. Some of my favorite fights in the game is the mini-bosses. I think there's something like 2 of them. Memory serves. I just love the slow walk over to me. god. Well, not keeping an eye on my stamina. I just watched a man burn alive. They were burned to death. That was fun. Can't do that quite yet. So I do believe you can avoid this just altogether. I think. I'm not sure why you would want to though. You're kind of playing an action game. I mean, why would you avoid it? I mean, I'm avoiding it right now just to get some pots and barrels and stones, but still. I love this. This is, for those who don't know, this is basically one of my favorite colors here. This like really dark purple kind of black gradient, I guess, like purple mixed with black. Ever since seeing like the trailers for Fire Emblem Fire Emblem Fates, and seeing like some of the corrupted characters or whatever with this color, I was just like, man, I love this color. Alright, this guy can fuck me up, so, let's hope I'm alright. I can't remember if I can block his attacks or not, because he's got a great sword. Oh god, that's a problem. Right, I think I can't dodge that. Can't dodge that, I know that for sure. Ow. I want to use my new fire shield, but I can't really dodge much of anything that he does. Or I can't block much of anything that he does. Yeah, that knocks me back. I don't remember that knocking me back before. So I must just be... This must just be an enemy where you just... Ow! Where you just shouldn't avoid anything, or you shouldn't block anything he does. Docking and playing is hard. If you get swept up in that combo, though, you're basically dead. I do remember that much. Whew. Dink. I struck first. You're dead. Haha, I win. I don't even remember what I get from this. All I know is I love the fight. It's probably a mask. Small damage relic. Oh, right. Gives the wearer a slight boost to strength. Makes Wéko's attacks a bit stronger. Do I wanna... I could probably get rid of the momentum mask. Yeah, let's get rid of the momentum mask for that small damage relic. Yet another thing over there that I can't do yet. I think this drains your health really fast. No, it just slows you down. You'll be dead by the time you get there. Danger, old frozen cave. Alright, we're coming up on the first dungeon. I was about to say second dungeon, but the first boss doesn't have a dungeon. So let's see. We got a platform over there we can go to. And then there's a chest over there I can't get. Not quite yet, at least. Make our way over for the pots. Oh yeah, there's a chest up there too. I just remembered that. Oh, there was a chest here. Jeez. I saw the pots. Somehow did not see the chest. And we're getting our souls back. If I really wanted to go back, I could get my, I could probably get my next stamina upgrade. I guess it was 300, but... I mean, we're really close. I do believe that's all we can do down here. What's the sign say? Danger! For your own good, strictly no skinny dipping here. I'm really tempted to go get that barrel for the probably single soul that's in it, but if I do, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to take a lot of damage to get out of the swamp, so I'm just not going to bother right now. Okay, just a lot of dudes. Anybody want to hit my shield? What about you? Yeah. Burn. Whomst the heck are you again? Arrquil. Ah, Savior, thank you. You've just arrived in time, but I find myself in need of further assistance. You see, my dear Gorafiki has scampered into the temple over there. Oh, that playful monkey, he gets himself in so much trouble sometimes. He may be mischievous, but is kind of gentle at heart. Although I'd chase after him, these robes aren't exactly trap friendly. Just watch out for his antics and it's his unique way of greeting. I'm sure you'll find his charm irresistible once you meet him. Now allow me to open the door to the temple. Yes, I have a lot of power. I'm an Arrquil after all. I truly miss him, and once you meet him, I'm sure you'll fall in love with him too. Gorafiki the monkey is basically one of the things that reminds me of Twilight Princess in this game. And you'll see why once we get to him. Alright, let's go ahead and head into the temple. I do believe after we go into the temple, we'll do some backtracking with our dungeon item. And then we'll probably call the Wéko segment there. Which means we'll probably have another hour of this game. Yeah, we'll just have a little small 2-hour segment of this game. Ends up doing 3.5 hours. This place is creepy, Wéko. It's quiet. Too quiet. We should be careful and keep an eye out for Gorafiki. And I bet we'll run into some enemies too, so be ready to fight. Let's go, Wéko. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit our checkpoint. Let's see if I can remember how to do this dungeon. I mean, there's one way to go thus far. Hi, do you want to be my friend? No? Why does everyone run away from me when I ask if they want to be my friend? Burn. Boink. Hi, do you want to be my friend? Guess not. I mean, I guess I killed you before you could even answer. That's on me. Lesson learned, I'll never do it again. Do you want to be my friend? Oh, shit. Don't worry, I'll come back around and ask you again. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Technical difficulties. Please don't shoot me out of the sky. I worked so hard to get over here and ask you if you wanted to be my friend. Arrquil. Oh, that's the main room. I'm like, what the heck? I saw the door just turn black. I was a little confused. Alright, obstacle course. Oh god. A little bit of damage. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be hitting shit along the way. I'm a little stupid. I don't remember if I'm timed on these. Oh, sounds like I am. Ah, dang it. Just take the damage and run. You got the Smilerang, a boomerang mask, adorned with a smiling face. It'll come in handy for hitting things from afar. Cool. So we got like our first sort of offensive like sub-weapon? Or I guess just really our first sub-weapon in general. Boomerang mask. You can use the boomerang mask by pressing left trigger. This active mask allows Wéko to activate mechanisms from a distance. You might need a camera lock. Or you might need to camera lock on whatever you want to hit. Yeah. So a lot of the stuff that I kept saying we'd have to return to that had switches involved obviously needed the boomerang. Let's go ahead and pop one of these potions. Now that we're at 5 potions, I really shouldn't be in too much danger again. Haven't really died that much. This is like my 4th playthrough of this game. And I think I've only died maybe 3 times. There's one boss that I usually die to because of bullshit. Because of bullshit. Basically, I get stunned by something. And the boss has sort of a one-shot attack. How the heck do I get that? Oh, there's a door. Okay. Plonk. Surely we'll make our way back to the door up there. There is stuff down here. I'm gonna do it once. I'm gonna grab all that once the bridge has been made, because obviously that's our end goal with the boss door over there. Alright, so I need to be careful because this is the room where I usually miss the one Onobi? Obi-Wan Kenobi? Yeah, this is the room where I usually miss the one Obi-Wan Kenobi. So for the first 2 playthroughs, I didn't get that one weapon I was talking about earlier because I usually miss the one Onibi in here. God, this guy. I don't remember this room really having enemies. But my memory's terrible. It probably had enemies in the original version. In the week 1 version. Not everybody? No, there's dudes up here. Why are these such pathetic jumps? There we go. Oh god. That was a dude up my ass. That did a lot of damage. Okay, we'll be hitting those in a second. Now, what else? Chest. More dudes. Maybe the enemies have been added? I remember this room just being a little more empty than this. I don't know, though. Ow. Ugh. Ow. All right. Do I want to go for the switches first, or do I want to go for the chest? I don't remember if the switches activate a door for a limited period of time or something, so... Unfortunately, I'm going to be taking a little bit, just like a point of fall damage every now and then. Just because I don't have my, my glider anymore to protect me from the fall damage, but I should be fine. I don't remember how to do this. I remember it being kind of tight, or not. Okay. Fall damage. Ow. Right, there's the Yonibi over there, the Obi-Wan Kenobi over there that I always forget about. We got everybody's favorite thing from the original Pokemon games, warp tiles. So we're in this room. These things are a little tricky. There we go. The timing's always just kind of tight on them, in my opinion. Alright, so we can equip you again. We just have a quick and easy way of getting down here. Then this warp will take us up here, where I usually miss that one Anobi. Oh! Hi. I don't remember how many there are in this game. I have a feeling I'm only missing one or two at this point. Going back on this warp. Right, it's Y to interact. We need to get the Smilerang out again. And here we go. Lots of enemies. I think that's everything for this room. What the heck is that over there? Is it a chest? Wait a second, did I miss something over there? Ow. Oh, yeah, no, I was literally shown this room was unlocked. I thought it was elsewhere. Oops. Ah, Wéko. What a surprise to see you in this Temple of the Dark Forest. This place holds secrets from the Allegory War. It was once the refuge of the Gluttony Allegory, a creature of insatiable appetite. Legends say it gorged so much that it spewed poison. Quite unpleasant, isn't it? But fear not, for I am here to aid you. As usual, I will give you an extra charge for your potion. May this additional use serve you well in unraveling the puzzles that lie ahead. Cool. Well, I'm glad I noticed that. I need to get this chest too while I'm at it, because I keep looking over that. Hey guys. Wow, that did a lot of damage to that guy. Ow. Do it again, bitch. Do it again. My fight ain't with you. My fight is with the other guy. Yeah, that guy. Ow. You guys are very aggressive. Unnecessary. Rude as hell. Wow, speaking of rude as hell. Ow. Alright. Dropping another bridge, or we were. Let's hope I can do it from above. There we go. Now there's another Nobi we can get. But first, we can get that chest that we saw earlier. We got a blue key. Perfect for what we need to progress. Alright, from here we can easily get the Nobi. I almost jumped without my paraglider. And with that, I think we only have one Anobi left in the game. Or Onibi. Obi-Wan Kenobi. I could be wrong about that, though. I could be misremembering. But you do get all of the Onibis pretty early. We aren't that far away from getting all of them, I know that much. You can get them before you go to Dodo Village, that's for sure. Watch me be wildly wrong and just be misremembering. But now we got the blue key, which lets us go through blue locks. Alright, time for the hardest puzzle in the game. Or at least we're coming up to it. Which isn't that bad, but it can be a little tricky, so let's see if I can remember the pattern. Okay, so it's clockwise, bottom, right side, so I just need to figure out what does what. So it's reversed. It's something that needs to be reversed. So you no. Oh god, I used to know the pattern. Is it gonna show me every time? Oh, it's gonna show me every time. So it's just left, bottom, right. So I need to figure out which ones rotate right. That's bottom. That shouldn't matter at all, though. That's top. Now that does matter. So right, bottom, right. Yeah, I did screw it up. Okay, so just to understand, this is left, this is right, this is top, this is bottom. Okay. We got it this time. So left, bottom, right. So we reverse that, and we have right, bottom, right. No, that's not right. Oh fuck, I screwed it up. No. Right, bottom, right. Bottom. Yeah, no. Left. Go. You know, I do need my boomerang. I was gonna say I don't need my boomerang to fight these guys, but I do need it to. I do need it to actually progress. Ow. Y'all's a bunch of hoes. Big hoes. Ow. That was his final hit before he died. You about to die too. Stupid fool. Go! I don't know if I missed anything. No. No, we are alright, and that should be all of them. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Yep, there's the boss door right there. Got a little bit more exploring we can do down here in the swamp. Alright. Back up here. Now I can do this side. Now. I think it's just the one chest, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong about a lot of things this stream, I think. Yeah, because there's a chest right there. Souls. We've gotten a good amount of souls from the... between the dungeon and the, well, really just since we've been in the village, Toad's village. I mean, we did fight a mini-boss, and we found a lot of chests. Alright, let's go ahead and save, just in case I fuck up and die. I think this boss might have a one-shot attack, too. It's not a one-shot, but it does, like, I think B said it does, like, 300 damage. Which, you know, I don't think most people are going to get here with 300 health. Or maybe that's the max amount of health in game. I can't remember. Let's enter. Plop. Yeah, so the Monkey is the boss. And the Monkey, like I said, is what reminds me of the one Monkey fight from Twilight Princess. I do need this equipped. It's gonna take me a second to remember how to fight this thing. Probably the giant thing dangling above its head. Just like Twilight Princess, we spank the monkey. Yeah, so that beam it did when the little lantern dangled above its head, that beam is going to act as a one-shot this early into the game. Which is another thing, like, that could make New Game Plus more interesting, because you could actually live that beam. Spank the monkey. There we go. That's one dead monkey.
Upon discovering the boomerang mask, a valuable asset for his quest, Wéko ventured further inside an ancient dungeon. Wéko cleverly solved each and every puzzle in this mysterious place, and dispatched the enemies within gracefully. He eventually encountered Gorifiki, the distressed monkey in the depths of the dungeon, and engaged in a brave confrontation with it. After a fierce battle, Wéko relieved Gorifiki from the primordial mask of gluttony.
Ah, a traveler. You managed to subdue him. It pains me to see Gorifiki like this, but it's for the best. His buttocks are a bit fragile, so I hope you didn't hurt him too badly. The mask he wore, it's not meant for simple souls like him. You can keep it. Wow, Wéko, you found a second primordial mask. That makes two now. With each mask we find, we're getting closer to solving their mysteries. Keep this one safe in your bag with the first. I'm sure that weird frog Galta would be quite impressed with our progress. Let's continue the adventure together and look for the other primordial masks. Let's go, Wéko. Primordial Gluttony Mask, a powerful and ancient mask emanating a deep sense of boundless hunger. Now, unlike the last dungeon, we do not have a loot room. As far as I know, right? You got anything else for me? Thank you once more. Please take care of that masked traveler. And give Gorifiki a gentle pat if you pass by his cage. I'll give him a pat, alright. Man, that monkey angry about something. Guess he's a sore loser. Not happy he lost our fight. Alright. Yeah, I really like the design of this dungeon. How it's just like, you can see the boss door from the beginning. And it's just a straight way exit. And how you just keep getting items that unlock new paths, like the boomerang and the blue key. It's really well designed. I wish some Zelda dungeons were this easy and fun to navigate. I wouldn't say I wish some Zelda dungeons are well designed, because they are well designed. It's just sometimes they're a little too complex for their own good. Back out here, now that we have the blue key, we can get this. Oh hey, I forgot you were in here. Yet another Onibi. God, if we missed one, aside from the one in the village, I'm gonna be kind of upset with myself. Because I can't guarantee a full playthrough of this. I can't guarantee we will do a second stream of this. So I would at least like to show off the one weapon I haven't been able to show off on stream at all up to this point. Nothing else that I believe we can get back this way. We just have the blue key and the boomerang. I don't think that allows us to do anything else out here. Out of curiosity, is there anything new in the Arrquil's tent? I assume that's the Arrquil's tent. If I were a game designer, I would throw something in there right about now on the way back, thinking most people wouldn't be bothered to explore it a second time. But that's probably why I'm not a game designer. Intentionally putting stuff here thinking that people will miss it. I would just put some souls or something, but still. Alright, can't go in there. It's icy. There's a way on our, I think, on the right on our way back here that we can't do because it's poison. Yeah, pretty much just going to be a straight shot back to the village. Oh shit. I keep dashing forward to attack, but I only have enough stamina for the dash. And not the attack. Right, back here we can access Dodo Village now since we have the boomerang. But what we can also do is get, hopefully, the last Anobi. I don't think there's anything else new for us in the village at this point. I think we can go show off our mask to Galto, our new primordial mask, every time we get one from him. I think essentially at this point he is going to be our, like, you need any tips on what to do next type of character. Yeah, so one thing I did see in the patch notes, because my first 3 playthroughs I always had a hard time hitting this, is that they made it easier to hit that switch now. Which is good, because that switch was, like I said, kind of hard to get before. Oh god. I'm out. I did the quick come and go, the ejaculate and evacuate. Hit it and quit it, you know. That sort of deal. Let's talk to Galto real quick. Ah, you're back, Mask Gatherer. I can feel even... Sorry, I can feel an even darker energy emanating from your bag. Surely a new primordial mask. Do you seek guidance? Sure. Ah, you can gather masks, but seem a bit lost without my guidance. What he said. Ah, you snagged the Mask of Gluttony. You beat that colossal monkey? That's the one from the Forest Oracle, right? I've heard tales about him. Not an opponent I'd fancy tangling with. You're truly carving your path through this adventure. Your next stop, the Dodo Village. A place so peaceful. Excuse me, a place so peaceful it's almost boring. If you enjoy cozy tranquility, you'll love it there. Keep up on the mask collection. You're getting closer to unlocking the ancient portals. You know what secrets they might unveil? Or who knows what secrets they might unveil. Oops. Oops. Alright, so obviously we can go to Dodo Village. We got a fancy new boomerang. And off the top of my head, that means we can go back to the Draco Peaks. We can go check to see if we have all the Anobi, if I did perhaps miss some. And we can also go finish that one side quest in Huchi Village. I'm missing 2. So maybe it's true, I can't... Oh wait, I know one's in here. Or maybe that's a golem? Alright, let's go in here. There might be both a golem and a dude in here. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be able to get that at this point, but I might just be misremembering. Yeah, there's an Anobi over there, which means I missed someone again. Unless the last one's like in Dodo Village? I don't remember. Like I said, I've only had the weapon for one playthrough. God dang it. Yeah, fuck him up. Get this shooting train going. God. When do I get my warp power up so I can warp too? when am I going to be able to warp around the battlefield too? Oh, he's in the rock. Thankfully, I was still able to hit him without bouncing. There's another one. Well, I made sure to get the one in the dungeon that I always miss. I believe that door leads us to a golem. Then also might be our last golem too? Question mark? I don't remember. So there's 7, 3 on the beach, 1 outside of Hoochie Village. We have 5. I don't, the golems, like, okay, but I don't really know where I'm missing. Really know where I'm missing that one Onibi at this point. It's bothering me. Is it just poor memory and I'm not supposed to have them all at this point? Or am I truly... It's always this fucking top left one, I have a feeling. I just, like, know it. I know it. It's always this goddamn top left one. I don't know. I mean, obviously we'll either stumble across them at some point or not. Alright, back in Hoochie Village, I believe we can actually wrap up the entire village at this point. We can buy the remainder of things from Riches. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll buy the merchant mask, even though we're never going to use it.
Aha! Yeah!
And most importantly, we'll buy Narcissio's portrait. Painting of Hoochie, Hoochie the leader, Narcissio. Canvas radiates with the loathing of the artist. Cool. Now that we got a boomerang, we unlock this door. You, what do you want? Oh, I see you've noticed the empty spot on the wall. That painting was the last memory I had of the great Narcissio. Hoochie Village was so much better under his rule, but desperate times call over desperate measures. I had to sell it just to buy something other than that blasted Hoochies to eat. Oh, I hate Hoochies, and eggs too. Huh? They say you're the village's hero. Bring me back the painting of my beloved Narcissio. I'll give you a rare item for it. The Rebel Tunic. In the past, wearing that would let you walk among the rebels as one of their own, but now everyone is looking at that tunic with fear. Hey, I have the painting. It's clear something used to hang here, perhaps a framed picture or something. Let's hang the painting. Bloop. You successfully hung the painting. Narcissio's portrait now stares back at you with a self-assured gaze. Ah, my beloved painting of Narcissio. You've brought it back to me. Don't worry, I won't ask how you got it. I don't care. This village is not the same without him. Everyone is munching on that hideous hoo cheese day in and day out, and I just can't stand it. We got the Rebel Tunic, a garment donned by the Hoochie rebels, commonly worn by those who oppose the established order. We're the same, you and I, traveler. Back in the day, wearing this tunic would have marked you as one of us, a rebel. It would have been your key to our camps and hideouts. But now it's just a relic of the past, a time when the village was truly alive. You can have it. I've got no more hope nor use for it. Cool. So this is actually a wearable item. One of two in the game. We can actually walk around the village and get some good reactions out of it. Well, maybe not from you. I know the mayor at least has one. Ah, that tunic, it brings back memories. Someone who looked just like you helped me escape from prison long ago. Ah, those were the days. Youth. And I believe that wraps up everything we can do in Hoochie Village at the for the game, for the entire game. Like I said, this game is kind of short. We're probably, I'd say, once we're in Dodo Village and start doing some stuff, I'd say we're about halfway through the game. So we're like 40%, 45% way through the game right now, I'd say. I can't stop thinking about that last Obi-Wan Kenobi. Onibi. But now coming back here, we can take the complete wrong way and hopefully not fall. There we go. And we can make our way back over to Ray? I think it was Roy. And we interact. Go back over here and we can actually do this now. So this one's a little tricky. I usually struggle with this one for a hot second. So it's like as the mouths are opening. See, too late. See, just slow enough. There we go. It's a little tight. Timing-wise with the mouths and timing-wise with all three of them being on at the same time. But we get a pretty good reward out of this. We get the Flaming Boomerang. This ignites your Smilerang with dancing flames, causing enemies to hit by it to take fire damage over time. I did say earlier when we were here that I wanted to try doing a fire run. Fire damage run this time around, so let's... We should be good on the stamina for now. We shouldn't need that anymore, so let's go ahead and equip that. Just to make this a bit of a different run, and surely enough, now our boomerang is spitting flames. Which is pretty cool. I'm just like, oh shit. I'm just like, man, where's this last Onibi, man? I'm upset. Was there another one in the temple I could have missed? I have to go back in there. I know there's an Onibi I miss all the time in there. Was the one that I thought I missed not actually the one that I miss? Yeah, I do think that one is it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is it. Am I gonna need to look up a guide on the Onibis? I'm probably just misremembering, because I've been thorough. Might just be misremembering. I thought I could get the weapon after the temple here. I don't remember anything under these bridges. You never know. Alright, I think I'm just misremembering somehow. Just take a quick look around. Is there any more in the Lone Beach? No, I think it's just the one behind the temple on the beach island. Draco Peaks. I don't think there's any other than the one in the house. Village. The depths. We're in the dungeon. You know what I didn't look too thoroughly at? And I don't think it's in there. But, the room, this room, the puzzle room, I didn't check to see. I guess there's not really anything that could be hidden. Yeah. That's the boss. Okay. Well, I think I'm just certifiably insane. That's okay. Nothing up above. This is the room where I killed all my friends. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I've been thorough. I don't think I missed it. It has to be later on. In the village, I went behind... Yeah, I got the one from behind one of the portals. Was there anything behind the other portal? I'm like second guessing everything now. We're gonna get ready and call it on this game though. Talk about our honorable mentions. This game's such a treat though. I really did only intend about 2 hours, if even. Maybe a little bit less with this game, but we ended up squeezing nearly 3.5 out of it. Yeah, I didn't think they'd put an Onibi behind two of them. I can't remember if there's a pathway to Dodo Falls, so let's at least make our way into Dodo Falls. We'll actually stop the same spot, I believe, where we stopped the first day I streamed this. Actually, no, I think we did all of Dodo Falls, or a good chunk of Dodo Falls at the time. So we'll be stopping before Dodo Falls, not going in and doing anything. But I don't remember if there's like a pathway to Dodo Falls that may have someone hidden, an Onibi hidden. I don't think there's any way to get hints on the Onibi or the golems. The golems aren't too hard to find if memory serves. Just a matter of backtracking at some points. But no, this takes us straight to Dodo Village. Whoa, this is Dodo Village? Breath of fresh air after the dark forest. So bright and welcoming. Maybe somewhere around here, around here knows more about the primordial masks? I've heard them talk of a mask museum here. Let's go, Wéko. Actually, I bet he's down here. Is that a chest? That's a chest. I think we're gonna go down there. Do a little bit of fighting. There's like some rewards down there. I can't imagine it's all chests. I don't remember for sure. But welcome to Dodo Village. We're not gonna look around too much. Welcome, visitor. This is the home of the Dodo people. This village thrives under the watchful eye of our Princess Didi. It's a pleasant place all year around where the princess's wise decisions keep everything in harmony. Enjoy your stay. There's also like one other place I think it could be. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of places it could be, and Dodo Village is definitely a segment of the game where we could spend a lot of time at, because there's a lot to do in this village. Oh yeah, there's a shop over here. There he is. I thought I was remembering a chest back here, but hell yeah. And that is every Onibi in the game. I'm not sure why I necessarily remember being able to grab every single one before coming to Dodo Village, but I mean, that's 4-month-old memory for you. At least 4-month-old memory for me, my garbage memory. So yeah, if we do a stream 6.5 of Game of the Year, we'll wrap this up. I don't know. I can imagine we'll go for 100%. If not, I encourage everyone to play this game. This game got some good attention based on just like the amount of reviews. I'm trying to scratch my face while playing. That's why I'm like not moving. Based on the amount of reviews, I feel like it didn't get enough attention, man, that it should have. I checked the reviews recently for tomorrow's game, or not tomorrow, why do I keep saying tomorrow? The next stream's game, my definitive, like, #1 game of the year, and it has like 3,000 reviews, and it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, so it definitely got more attention than I thought it would, which is good. Which is very good. It's the other way. This one, admittedly, I haven't checked reviews on Steam in a while, but maybe it has 3,000 reviews on Steam by now. Positive. Overwhelmingly positive. Hopefully. It deserves it, man. This game is really good, and I definitely encourage everyone and anyone to play this. It's not... Don't let the Souls-like branding on it scare you. It's a pretty easy game. It's very fun. It's very charming. The art style is amazing. It's... I mean, and maybe it's just because it's right up my alley. But, I think a lot of people would enjoy this. Anyway, let's go get our reward. Hi-ho! Our dance is whole again. 9 blue lights spinning. All because of you, Green Hero. Take this as reward for our joyful singing. No longer lonesome as a 0. We got our second weapon in the game, the Gleam/Whirlwind. This weapon is imbued with swift energy, allowing for rapid strikes and keeping enemies at bay. So basically, we got a lance. And yeah, this is more up my alley. I like great swords. I mean, that's like my favorite weapon in Monster Hunter, but with how fast enemies are in this game and how exceptionally slow the great sword is, I found it was kind of hard to use it sometimes. I would mainly use it for bosses in the game. Because, you know, the bosses are pretty much exactly like the first two bosses we've seen thus far, where it's, you know, you can't really do anything, wait for a weak point, and then once you have the weak point, they're completely vulnerable. They're just stunned on the ground. So it's like, oh, at that point you might as well use the strongest dealing or the highest damage dealing weapon anyway, which is the you know, greatsword. So let's go ahead and teleport back to Dodo Village. We'll get to check out the Lance tomorrow. Why do I keep saying tomorrow? I don't even know if I'm streaming tomorrow. If we do a 6.5 Game of the Year stream, a second part of this 100% playthrough, we'll check out more of it. But basically what you see is what you see. I mean, look out how fast I'm destroying these guys compared to the sword, you know. Now, I didn't get this my first playthrough, and then the challenge run, I didn't get it for obvious reasons. Because I was missing one Onibi from that one dungeon that we were just in. I might have been missing more than one, but there was just one that I like consistently forgot. And that might also be why I remember getting this weapon after that dungeon, is because once I came to Dodo Village, might have even gone to the next village after that, the next town after that, and been like, huh, I haven't seen any Onibi in a while. I wonder where I missed it. And I probably backtracked a whole bunch, eventually went into the forest temple and found him, and I'm like, wow, that's really well hidden. And then immediately traveled from there to the Onibi dancing checkpoint thing. That might be why I'm thinking of that. So yeah, that's the game. Got a lot more to do in it, even though we're about halfway through. I can't sing praises enough of it, you know, as is. And the fact that, you know, the developer listened to feedback and such and changed some things based on how people felt with, like, stamina draining too fast and, like, the beach feeling kind of empty. And then the bosses, because I'm pretty sure if we go back, we would see those bosses taking about 4 to 5 phases. The bosses definitely feel like their health is draining faster and they don't feel as much of a slog to fight. So yeah, it's a good sign when they completely remove any complaints I had. Wonderful game. Extremely wonderful game. And I'm glad the game did not let me down at all. All right. Well, I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. But when we come back, I'm going to change the game name to Just Chatting. We are going to talk about my honorable mentions. There is no Just Chatting option on YouTube. I don't know why I tried to do that. Yeah, so I'll be back in about a minute. Quick bathroom break, and then we'll talk about my honorable mentions, which, did I exit out of... No, I did not. I still have it open. Cool. All right. Be right back. All right. Sorry. All right. So it is now time to talk about my honorable mentions for Game of the Year. I do believe we retired this back in 2023, but I really wanted to bring it back because this year had amazing indie game releases, or really just good releases in general, but some indie game ones that I wanted to shed light on because indie games generally don't get as much attention as they deserve, considering they're typically better than AAA, AA. So I don't remember if we did these in 2022. That's bothering me now. I know we did it in 2021. General rule of thumb for these. Actually, there really isn't any rules now, I think. If it was released this year in some capacity, I probably will talk about it. I have two different segments here. One being my honorable mentions, so things that I have played but did not quite make my Game of the Year list. And then honorable mentions for games that I didn't get around to playing, but I think are probably would have been on my Game of the Year list, either an honorable mention or in an actual or as like an actual game that we would have played. So how we're gonna do this is I'll just probably I'm just gonna get YouTube up here. And I'll show off. Sorry, talking and doing this at the same time is kind of tricky. And I will just show off some video of the game while I talk about it. Sorry, it's hard to multitask and talk right now. Hey, what's up, son? We're gonna do honorable mentions, so that next time we do Game of the Year, when I get around to my last game, we can just have the entire stream for that and not get sidetracked with anything else. So I do briefly want to talk about I already looked it up. Ghost of Tsushima, that got a PC release. Oh wow, there's a full playthrough here. So this got a PC release, I think around May, and I was really excited about this. I'm generally pretty excited about all of Sony's new games, or not new games, but games they port to PC, just because I don't know. The way I feel there's not much purpose to have consoles anymore that just isn't Nintendo, because Xbox and PlayStation just don't have exclusives that are worth it anymore. So seeing PlayStation kind of getting onto the PC bandwagon is good. It's fun. I was fully planning on getting the PC release here because this game already looks insane on PS4 and PS5. And it would have looked even more insane on PC. But I didn't get around to it. I got tired of waiting for it, and I really wanted to play it, so I had a PS4 copy that I just had listed on eBay, because I was like, well, I never got around to this. And it's coming out on PC, so I'll just buy the PC version and sell the PS4 version. I got tired of waiting for this, so I ended up just removing my PS4 copy off of eBay, popping it into my PS5 and being like, wow, this is 2160C. It's checkerboarded or something like that. It's not real 4K, but it's a sort of fake pseudo 4K something. I don't understand how it works, but yeah, it's 2160C, 30 FPS with HDR and stuff like that. That's without buying the upgrade, I think. It's just the natural upgrade. You can get it for 4K 60 and stuff like that if you pay X amount of dollars for the upgrade. But I didn't even do that. And the thing is, I don't even know if it's 30. It doesn't look 60, but it looks like it's like 40s, the FPS. So I don't know if websites are just off about that, or if this game just has a really nice, smooth 30 FPS. Regardless, I played through basically the first act of 3, or chapter of 3. I can't remember what it's called. And it's a really fun game. It's very immersive. I actually kind of wish I had played this with surround sound. Yeah, and I didn't get. Apparently, the later areas in the game here have snowy environments, which I fucking love snow, man.
Does Norio know you're helping the Mongols?
Eventually, I'll get back around to it. But this is definitely something I wanted to bring up. They got a PC release, and good goddamn.
He always talks about what he learned from the ghost.
Which I guess I could talk about their other PC releases. I think Spider-Man 2 came out on PC, or it's going to. But this is really just the one I was looking forward to of Sony's releases this year on PC. I really wanted to talk about it. I highly recommend to anybody. It's a great open world game with really unique combat. You have like different stances and such. Oh boy. All right. Moving on to something we're probably going to talk about for like fucking 20 minutes. I don't think it's going to be 20 minutes. Exaggeration, but another Crab's Treasure is another honorable mention. This game is so Game of the Year worthy. It is so Game of the Year worthy. It honestly could have been in my top 3. The first half of the game is so wonderful. Another Crab's Treasure is a literal Souls-like. It's very Dark Souls, extremely Dark Souls. It's down to the combat and down to how it's really all done. It's not like Wéko where it's technically a Souls-like because of the bonfires and the Estus flasks. It's like, but it's more Zelda than anything. No, this is like straight up very Soulsy. But it's got a lot of charm. It's got some fun characters. It's got some fun combat and some fun mechanics. Exploration's a lot of fun, as you can see here. It's so good. And by all rights, should have been one of my Game of the Years this year. It probably would have been my 3rd Game of the Year, so replacing Prince of Persia. But around halfway through the game, everything just goes to shit. The design just stops being fun. It turns from, and I get it's supposed to be a hard game, but it's been a fun kind of hard, rather than like a dickish kind of hard. And Emmy said when she played through this, she kind of felt the same way. When you get to a certain tower halfway through the game, it just stops being fun. It actually kind of starts punishing you for exploring and going off the beaten path. And I don't know, I don't know how to explain it. I have a ridiculous amount of notes here. So let's see what James has to say back in August, because I basically got to the final hour of the game, and I was like, all right, I just got to go over this bridge, explore a little bit of the area. There's 2 bosses, and then I'm done. I'll come back to it in a day or so. And then I could not for the life of me push myself to boot up the game again. And it was installed on my PC for another month. And it was just because the final 2 or 3 sittings I had during the second half of the game were just so bad. I think universally the boss fights were fun. that was the only area that they stayed steady in for the entirety of the game. But let's see what my notes have to say from when I was still freshly playing it, when everything was like fresh on my mind. So let's see. I literally said something here that I just said. This game is amazing and could have easily been in my top 3 of my Game of the Year games for this year. There were some certain things that held it back from being there or even being on the final list. This game feels a bit unpolished. There's a certain level in jank when to the game that there's a certain level of jank that the game feels when it comes to controlling Krill, the main character, despite it moving, attacking, platforming, or interacting with climbable fishnets. It's all just kind of jank feeling. Enemies also act a bit unpolished too. At times they will stand there as if they forgot you're there and don't know what to do. Most of the time in linear parts of the game, they can just walk off platforms they're near, killing themselves. Yeah, that's like before they even acknowledge your existence, they'll just kind of walk off the side. This game also teeters back and forth between wait, what? Oh, I had a misspelling here. This game also teeters back and forth on whether it wants to be hard as hell or a fun kind of hard. Fun, challenging, like hard difficulty that encourages you to explore. Other times it makes me wonder if I'm supposed to be exploring here and actively punishes me for doing so. The game does have a lot of charm in characters, dialogue, and especially the environments, but gameplay and some of the level design, or should I say how Krill interacts with the levels, feels like it still needed more time in the oven, due to the game just kind of feeling jank at a good chunk of time when you have to control... Wait, what? Due to the game just kind of feeling jank during a good chunk of the game when you have to fight for the control over Krill. This is the main reason why it did not make my final game of the year. I love this game a lot, but after a lot of sittings I felt no urge to come back to it, even if the story, environments, characters, and excellent boss battles make it tempting. But all in all, the game is great. I've got a point a bit over halfway through where it stopped being fun. And the thing was, once I got to the old ocean, I just started running past smaller enemies to get to through the area because, like I said, I wasn't having fun anymore. Not to mention the fact that fighting a lot of stuff felt pointless if you couldn't dodge and parry everything, since using your heals, heart kelps, your heart kelps, which was your heals, felt pointless because they healed so little of your health bar. The game feels like it needed a Heart Kelp Plus upgrade or something, because at some point through the game, your heals wouldn't restore more than 15 to 20% of your health bar. With all of that being said, I do hope I can come back to this someday and change my tune in regards to the negative feelings I have towards this game, but for now, this is how I feel about it. So those are my notes from like 4 months ago when I put the game down. But I did stream that segment. It was actually past this. This Poison Swamp area was the final like fun section of the game before it got annoying. Looks like this person's backtracking. But eventually you get through it all. Eventually you get through it all. Yeah, and you're on this tower. I had streamed this part. This was me picking the game back up for the first time in a month because I got distracted. But like, this is where it all went downhill. For some reason, it's just like the level design and the enemies, I don't know, it all started getting too jank. The level design just stopped being fun. It was more dickish. It punished you for exploring. The enemies started acting extremely jank, where I would say they just like started walking off just from like patrolling back and forth in a distance. They would just walk off edges. And it was like they were a little jank at the beginning of the game, but it was charming, right? This is also, like I said, the point in the game where your health bar is getting pretty long, and your heart kelps, well, it did about 50% of his health, but this person probably didn't have as much health as I did. Probably didn't find as many of the whatchamacallits for health upgrades. So yeah, I don't know. But like, just like the combat and stuff like that, when it does work, man, and the mechanics and the charm, it's all so good. It makes me want to play it again, but just the first half of the game. I don't know why. It's just something about this game just it's almost like the beginning half of the game was developed by a completely different person who developed or a group of people who developed the second half of the game. If you ever want to give it another go, try the gun. Well, see, the combat wasn't my issue, though. So the gun wouldn't really solve the dickish level design. Because once you get down here into the depths, you just kind of spend a really long time wandering around, activating glow lights here. No music, nothing really crazy going on. I probably spent an hour of this. Yeah, the blood star limbs for the vitality. But I probably spent an hour streaming this the same day I did the tower. I think it was the Crabs and Cars stream. And then I probably spent another 2 or 3 hours down here after that stream. And eventually, as time goes on, you get to a point where there's these really ridiculous enemies. Not here. But this is kind of the point in the game where I just stopped exploring because I was being punished so much from it. If I could find it. Oh, it's like past this. Did they backtrack? Inkerton? Is it before Inkerton? God, these boss fights are so fun. But basically there's these giant, like, towering crabs that kind of act like guardians from Breath of the Wild. See, I'm like, did they bypass all of that shit somehow? Or edit it out? Yeah, it's like out here. Hi, Emmy. But there's like these giant towering enemies that can just snipe you from afar, and there's like 2 or 3. There's like 2 or 3 of them just like always on your ass, and it's so punishing to run around because they're definitely not something that's beatable. I'm really trying to find these guys. Oh yeah, I think it's like once your abyssal plane. Yeah, here we go. All these towering guys that can snipe you and just do such a large chunk of your health. And you can try fighting them, like this guy does. Wow, this guy's actually not getting attacked. You do such little health or damage to it. So basically the entire time you're trying to run around and explore or even fight the smaller enemies, you just have all of this going on. And this is, like I said, the part of the game where I just kind of I stopped exploring and just like, I started ignoring smaller enemies, and then we go on a little bit, and we get to like the old ocean or whatever. And just suddenly there's a lot more like traps and shit. Just kind of out and about, and I'm just like, I don't want to explore anymore. I don't want to fight anything. I'm just going to get ganged up on and then lose all of my health. And, you know, heart kelps are only dealing 15 to 20% of my health at this point. And if there was a heart kelp plus upgrade in this game, I did not find it. But man, the first half of the game, it's just such a stark, the second half of the game is such a stark contrast to the first half, because goddamn, the first half of the game is so fun. So I do hope maybe someday I can come back to it, change my tune, but I'm not super hopeful on that. Like, I don't really think that's gonna happen, because it's not like I was going through a bad point in my life or anything while playing this. It's not like I was in a bad mood while playing this. But, you know, still a really good game. I would, it's why it's an honorable mention. Would recommend people to at least try. I think buying the game supports, like, what is it, like, I want to say wildlife, but it supports something. I don't remember what it is. I mean, maybe you'll remember. Purchasing the game does support something, so it's at least worth that. Well, I mean, no, that's the terrible thing to say, but that's at least another perk of purchasing the game. The first half of the game is so fun, exploring and all that stuff. The characters are fun and quirky, and there's a lot of puns in this game. There's a lot of puns, which is like right up my alley. Old Ocean isn't fun, it's depressing. Yeah, no. I absolutely just started running past everything here, and eventually... Is this the moon snail shell that I stopped at? Eventually... Oh, this might be past it. Eventually I stopped at a bridge. A bridge where a bunch of cannon fire was happening, and I said, fuck this, I don't want to do this anymore. I'll let future James worry about it a little bit. Yeah, this is the descent. Maybe it is past that. It's kind of hard to pinpoint it here. This person's also going through the game so fast. Yeah, I definitely don't remember being the build. It's also hard to tell. If he's past where I was, or if he's still in the area I was, because I just completely ran through the area and didn't explore. This feels like the castle or whatever I saw off in the distance. It's really hard to pinpoint. It would probably just be easier to install the game and boot up. Yeah, this bridge right here. This is literally where I stopped. So in the long play, there's like another hour left. For me, it would probably have been like 2 hours because of exploring and shit, but... Or however little I would have done of it. But this is where I left off, and I remember getting through here was a bitch, because, yeah, look at all this shit. This is kind of what I'm talking about, where the game just suddenly becomes, dickish. And even this guy is like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this shit. Yeah, look at this shit. Fell to his death because of that. Wait, do you not die when you fall in this game? I thought you did. You just take some fall damage? Huh. Regardless, this game probably would have been in my top 3. It probably would have taken Prince of Persia's spot. I don't think there's any exploration after this, really. I think it's just boss fight. I mean, it looks like there's multiple ways to go, but... Well, no. I guess this does look kind of linear. But yeah, I would still play another Crab's Treasure, too. Someday, maybe I'll come back and force myself through this. And maybe I'll actually enjoy the second half. At the very least, I'll probably come back someday for the first half. And yeah, that's pretty much all of my notes right there. Like I had a small bit of notes for Prince of Persia: Lost Crown and a small bit of notes for Wéko, which, as I stated, my complaints with Wéko pretty much got patched out. Settings can be altered so you don't die from falls. Ah. See, I wanted the Souls-like experience. This is when I was getting into Souls-like with Souls games and Souls-likes with Lies of P. Like, this came out in June, I think. And I had played Lies of P in May, mid-May. So I wanted the real Souls-like experience. I didn't want, like, any punches pulled. And all in all, it's you know, it's not as hard as actual Souls games, as actual, like, FromSoft games. It's definitely not as easy as, say, like, Wéko, but like I said, Wéko is more Zelda than a Souls game in terms of difficulty. Yeah. Alright, Ghost of Tsushima and Another Crab's Treasure out of the way. Everything else is going to be a little bit faster. I only have 5 games for my honorable mentions, though. And there's a good chunk of honorable mentions for games I didn't play. Moving on. Yeah. Arrow GPX, baby. This game is out in early access. It's probably going to be released in this year, 2025. This game, man, this game fucking rocks. But yeah, if this game came out this year, it would be my #1 game of the year, hands down. This is the very first game that has replicated F-Zero perfectly. Over the years, people were like, oh, you like F-Zero, but Nintendo doesn't make them anymore? Go try out Redout or Wipeout or whatever. And you try those, and it's like, those are not F-Zero. Those are futuristic, like, hovercraft car racers or whatever. Those are not F-Zero. This game, if you have played F-Zero X for the N64, like, just the openings here, the announcer and stuff, the character select screen, everything is so F-Zero X. It even controls like F-Zero X. This game is amazing. Remember you loved this game? Dude, I love this game. I am so excited for the full release. And the soundtrack is incredible. I learned one of the songs on bass recently, and I've just been playing it like every couple days. It's such a good soundtrack. Take a listen.
Keep it up.
And I want to see if I can try to skip forward to one of my favorite songs in the game. I don't remember what track it is, unfortunately. This is a good one, though.
Lap 2. Keep it up.
But God, this is F-Zero, but there's also, as the name implies, there are sort of flying parts to the level. Yeah, so. And you got this fucking sick nosedive that's just so, yes, this like injects adrenaline straight into your veins, dude. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, this game is so good. It would definitely be my #1 game of the year if it came out this year. But, I mean, we will talk more about this I would say in 2025 with the full release, but because I got sick, we're talking about this stuff in 2025. Oh, just look at this. Oh! I'm gonna burst a nurse. Oh, it's so good. This also is the song that I've been learning on bass and is my favorite song from the game.
Final lap.
It's kind of hard to hear the music with all the whooshing. There's another really good level here. In this game that I love that has to do with some crazy nosediving. Oh, this one's a fun one. This isn't the one I was thinking of. Midnight Flight. Yeah, Midnight Flight's the one I'm thinking. I'll show it off next. I'm sure this is really blurry on YouTube because of YouTube doesn't have as good of a bit rate as Twitch does. At least my YouTube has better bit rates than Twitch does, but my stream does not have 6,000 kilobyte per second or megabyte per second, kilobyte per second bit rate like Twitch does. And then my favorite track in the game, Midnight Flight. Also another one of my favorite songs in this game. Oh, look at this shit. Yeah. This is such a special game, man. And there's also this really cool mechanic to the game called Burnout. Not like not like the franchise where or it's called Final Burn. That's what it is. You can see in that the health bar has fire, like a fire look to it. You can run through these boosts that causes fire damage that chips your health down. And if you are able to fill your entire health bar with fire, you'll go into your final burnout mode where all your stats are increased, so you'll have better speed and everything, better grip, better handling. But if your health depletes, you die. So it's a super duper like risk versus reward sort of deal. But I believe if you just have the fire chip damage going on in your health bar, you do have a slight speed boost while you're taking the chip damage. And when you do go into final burnout where your entire health bar is fire and you're inevitably going to die, you can go through the little health boosts here. But it's such a cool mechanic. That and the nosediving and the, actual flying segments, it's like the three big things that make this game so damn unique and fun. And honestly, 100%, I love F-Zero. This is so much better than F-Zero. I love F-Zero, but this is better than F-Zero. So Nintendo, you waited too long to bring this franchise back. Don't bother bringing it back. Arrow GPX is here, and I don't think you can top it unless you unless you give Sega the reins again and say, hey, Sega, go make us an F-Zero game. And even then, the people who made F-Zero GX probably aren't even at Sega anymore. Maybe they are. I don't know. Oh, what a game. Quick shout out for Crab God. This one was a surprise. Emmy checked this out during the Summer Games Fest when there was all those demos happening. She tried it out. I watched her, and I got pretty interested and bought the game probably a couple weeks after it came out. And this was a super chill experience. This is like a real-time strategy game. And this game has gotten updates where you can actually like dress up your crabs and stuff like that.
God of Crabs.
God of Crabs. Just like Crab God, this is another game where, or just like another Crab's Treasure, this is another game that actually supports like marine wildlife or something like that. I don't remember what. So basically, if you purchased another Crab's Treasure, that went towards like marine preservation efforts or something like that. This game, I think your purchase might go towards that, but as you play the game, what you do in game actually affects like how much shit's pulled out of the ocean and stuff like that. Ocean pollution cleanup, yeah, and you can pick and choose what your efforts go towards, and every month they have a certificate. It's not Community Hub. Hold on. Every month they usually have a certificate of how much of a change you made. So let's see. So here's the incredible impact we've made together since launch. This is for the 2024 review. 1,561 coral fragments restored, 651 trees planted, 1,525 pounds of plastic removed from our oceans, 985 baby sea turtles saved, 7,060 kilograms of carbon offset, and 1,217,000 M2 of marine area protected? M squared? What is that? Meters? Square feet? That's like square feet? I'm not sure what that is. It's a lot, though. But regardless, this is all from people playing the game. This may be a little bit from purchases, but this is from playing monthly. What you do in game has actually affected this stuff. And you get to choose like what pledge you make. So I think I aimed for either sea turtles, baby sea turtles, or plastic being removed from the ocean. So a super cool thing. Like, you usually see something like this, and it's like, oh, it's very noble that they're doing this, but the game sucks. But this is the one case where it's like, oh, they're very noble for doing this, and the game is amazing. It's just not on my game of the year because real-time strategies aren't my cup of tea. This is the one exception, and while I really enjoyed it, I only played for 3 hours. Which feels like a lot more than that. It definitely feels like a lot more than that, but I didn't even finish the game. And the game is short. But it's definitely something I wanted to mention for being a good game, a really good game. And for the very noble things that they have done. Probably ocean measurement and or metric system. Yeah, that would make sense. So yeah. Let's see, next up, final game for my honorable mentions, this one was a big surprise. And honestly, I'm going to pull up my own streams of it. So, Arrquil, Mario Builder 64. I have talked about this a lot over the years. Not this game. Over the years, I have talked a lot about how I am not a big fan of Mario Maker. And I really hope Nintendo doesn't go in the direction of never making 2D Mario games again. Which thankfully we know they're not. They're not sticking to just Mario Maker. They made Mario Wonder. It was amazing. Because people don't know how to make levels, man. There's so many people who don't know how to make levels. There is a small minority of people who are like, all right, let me go at this from like a game design perspective, so this game will be fun and fair. There's so many people that are like, yeah, just hold right and you'll finish the level, you know. So they want it to be a spectacle or whatever. And then there are other people who are like, okay, let's make this Kaizo and try to get the lowest clear percentage we can possibly get, you know. And it's just like, fuck you, Nintendo. you could be making more 2D Mario games instead of this garbage. So I'm not a big Mario Maker guy, but this game was amazing. And maybe to be fair, a lot of the levels that people made here were really good and unique. And to be fair, maybe the reason that is because this is a smaller audience. This is not being geared towards, you know, people who just buy Nintendo games or whatever. This is like towards the ROM hacking community, people that pay attention to this sort of stuff. But yeah, not only that, I usually don't ever make levels in Mario Maker, but I made my own levels in Mario Maker, and I feel like I made some damn good ones. Eventually, I don't think this is the stream. I did a really cool like underwater Koopa Troopa race. I made a really cool just like water level. I made a couple really cool levels. If we go back, May 26th, yeah, this is the underwater Koopa maze race. You can see me building the maze here. I had a blast with this. I had a blast with this game, which is weird. I mean, it's Mario 64, which makes sense, but I'm not a big builder guy at all. And this is also timely because of what I mentioned earlier. Over the past 3 days, 3 days ago, I started playing Link's Awakening, the Switch remake, and I beat it today. But I wanted to go for at least completion in the sense of having all the items and getting all 20 hearts. I decided it wasn't worth it because I think three of the heart pieces were tied behind Dompe, who has a dungeon builder sort of thing going on. He also has the final empty bottle tied behind him, which would have meant, I looked it up, I would have had to spend hours creating dungeons and then beating the dungeons. And I didn't want to do that. I'd rather finish the game with 18 3/4 of hearts than and just kind of feel sad that I didn't get the 20 hearts, rather than ruin the amazing time I had with that game over the past 3 days by forcing myself through all of that for the sake of having 20 hearts in the final fairy bottle. So like, yeah, this one was a huge surprise, and I just didn't put it on the game of the year just because I didn't think of it until like the past like couple weeks. This really was like a short, like, I had a fun week with it, week and a half with it. This really was kind of a like almost one and done sort of deal. So I didn't want it to be on my game of the year list. Also, it's kind of hard to showcase this game in a game of the year stream, like just a single stream when there's so much stuff to do, you know? So much to show off in this game. And I think eventually we had Emmy come over. Emmy made her own level, which was really good. Emmy got into this for a short period of time. I mean, we kind of talked a lot about this recently on the Reflection stream. I showed off 2 other levels that I had made, which was like Mario's home or something like that, where I had made like Mario's house, all the stuff that was going on near it. And this was like one of my earlier levels. But yeah, I think if I check RetroArch right now, I probably put 20 hours into this game over like a week and a half, 2 weeks. This one was just a complete shock, right? And then there was just this kind of like split path sort of level that I had made, which was a lot of fun. I didn't post any of my levels, but what few levels I did play, probably a dozen to 2 dozen that I did download, was a lot of fun. Wow, this got compressed really hard here. This got really, really compressed here. That's my rule for completion. If it's not going to make me happy, it's not worth it, just sort of bragging rights. Yeah. For me, it wasn't even bragging rights. I just always loved 100%ing Zeldas, or at the very least getting all 20 hearts and all items. But, yeah. No, I had an amazing time with Link's Awakening, and I think it might have solidified my favorite 2D Zelda slot, which I never really had one. I always liked Zelda 1, Link's Awakening, not Link's Awakening, A Link to the Past, and A Link Between Worlds. I always liked those games a lot, but I never really had a like favorite 2D Zelda though, because I was always more of a 3D Zelda guy. I think Link's Awakening, the remake, is definitely my favorite 2D Zelda now. Because like I had played the Game Boy Color version, Link's Awakening Deluxe, probably about 10 years ago now, probably over 10 years ago now, probably like 2012, 2013 on my 3DS, and I 100%ed that, aside from the fact that my name was Thief. And the thing is, I didn't remember anything about that game. I just don't remember anything about playing that game, aside from level 7 being a pain in the ass. And grinding for rupees in the main village. But after this playthrough, I'm more certain I'm gonna remember the game now. And I even downloaded, I even put the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color versions onto my EverDrive cart for my GBA. I'm gonna take it to Emmy's house this weekend, and I'm gonna boot it up and play it. I had a really good time. This suddenly just became a review for Link's Awakening for the Switch, and not about Mario Maker. But it was relevant with the Dungeon Maker in Link's Awakening. This was a surprise, though. I'm really happy I gave this a shot. I say bragging rights because often you might get a little something special for getting all this stuff, but it's never required, you know? Oh, yeah. I fully understand what you mean. All right. Wow, it's almost 10. Moving on, and we're gonna have brief segments now. Didn't know about this. Moving on to the honorable mentions for games that I didn't play. This list is a little bit bigger, but there's a lot of games that came out this year that I did not get to try out, and a lot of them were like smaller games or indie games. So I really want to talk about them so that like people are aware of them. Give me 1 second here. I want to briefly go over some collections. Once I get done what I'm doing here. Sorry, I'm moving some stuff around. There's 2 collections I kind of want to talk about. One, which looks really cool to me, and I haven't had a chance to check it out, is the Tetris Forever collection. I don't want reviews. I want gameplay. Just on in the background. Thank you, sir. Or madam. This is a collection of Tetris games. I'm a pretty big Tetris fan, I suppose. I mean, I guess I could play it casually, but this collection looks like it's full of stuff. There's documentaries and interviews and a ton of different versions of Tetris that you wouldn't really normally be able to play otherwise, like, because they're kind of on obscure, like, home computer systems or obscure consoles that you probably wouldn't be emulating. Yeah, like, look at this shit. This is probably like a Russian computer or something that it was originally being made for. I remember seeing interviews with, like, or a documentary several years ago about how it came to be, about how I think his name is Alexei Patanov, was making it on his, like, work computer when he wasn't on the clock, and then he got, like, the office addicted to it and something along those lines. So, like, for me, this collection is right up my alley. I haven't looked too much into this, but it was shown off at one of the Nintendo Directs. There's a lot of different versions of Tetris here, and like I said, I do believe there's some interviews and stuff like that on here. And I think this has a new version of Tetris on here that's kind of exclusive to it as well. So definitely something I want to get in the future. It would have been an honorable mention just because it's a collection of classic games. But still something I wish I got to check out this year regardless. The other collection, this one's huge. We got the MVC collection, Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. This is huge because for the longest time, Capcom was not collaborating with anybody. And I can't remember when Disney acquired Marvel. I think it was like the 2010s. So after that kind of happened, it was just like, damn, I wonder if we're ever going to see Marvel vs. Capcom again. And this happened, and the fact that it has apparently been selling extremely well and the feedback is extremely good, probably means we're going to get MVC4. And not to mention the fact that Capcom Fighting Collection 2 came out, or got announced for 2025 last year, which has all the Capcom versus SNKs on it. So it's like whoever the problematic person was at Capcom, because I know there was a problematic person that was high up on that corporate ladder that didn't like SNK or didn't like collaborating with other companies and was just kind of an asshole. Whoever he was, he's gone now. I know he left around the end of Street Fighter V and somebody took over, and this is kind of a sign of it. I also kind of want to say thank you to, why the fuck is this person stretching this shit out? Oh, I want to dislike this video. I'm upset. I'm triggered. But I also kind of want to say thank you to Maximilian Dude, because I'm pretty sure he's the one that did this. He 3 years ago, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago, he got a hashtag. He got hashtag free MVC2 trending on Twitter, and a lot of like fucking Jamie Foxx and like celebrities and big Twitch streamers started tweeting about that too. Like fucking Jamie Foxx, I think, tweeted about it. I know there was like Alinity tweeting about it, and this caught Capcom's attention. And I think eventually, God, I can't remember the company. I don't think it was Digital Eclipse. I think it was somebody else said, okay, well, we're in talks now about making this happen. And this was like, you know, like I said, 3 years ago. This was in this was kind of talking about or I'm sorry, this was in response to the tweet or the hashtag free MVC2 kind of popping off. So they said, yeah, like, we're in talks, we're gonna see what happens. Why the fuck are you making this shit widescreen? I swear to God, I'm gonna find you and bitch slap the shit out of you. So yeah, and they said that, and then we'd never heard anything since. And then there was just this one random Nintendo Direct in like June or something, and it's like, Marvel vs. Capcom is back. So this was kind of a big deal. I've always wanted to get into Hyper Fighters. I did not get this. I couldn't really justify it. Not to mention the fact that I have pretty much all these games on the Mister. I'll probably get it eventually to support when I'm in a better financial situation, but for now it's just like, I'm glad these exist and that people finally have a way to play MVC2, because MVC2 is expensive on Dreamcast and I believe PS2 as well, and they just aren't very good ports. And the last good port that there was on the PS3 and Xbox 360 online stores, and they were removed from the storefront many years ago. Probably because of licensing. It's a good thing this is back. It's got online rollback netcode too. It's all very good. I think whatever company said that they were in talks ended up not even working on this. I think Capcom just straight up did this. But yeah, exciting shit. Hopefully I can get more into Hyper Fighters in the future. While we're on the topic of Marvel vs. Capcom and Maximilian Dood, I think we should talk about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond. This is a mod for Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite that Maximilian Dood worked on. I'm gonna try not to show Max on here too much. But apparently there was a group of people that were working on this, and eventually I think Max found out about it or something like that, and started like supporting them financially, and he actually went out of his way to kind of learn how to do stuff because he is an artist. So he eventually started fixing up the game himself. But basically what's going on with this game is, or what the changes is, this is a mod of Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. For those who don't know, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite is the most recent Marvel vs. Capcom game from like 2012 or something like that. It was a huge disappointment. It is butt ugly. The game is butt ugly. The main point of this mod is to basically kind of give its like comic book art style back. So let's see if there's a video that has like before and afters, right? Let's see if what happens if I type before and after. Like a comparison. Ask pros to play our mod. Yeah, so here's a short of it. So on the bottom is what Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite looks like. And you can see it looks terrible. It looks kind of just generic, boring 3D models. They gave like outlines back and just like this whole like comic book vibe. Oh yeah, they did change some outfits too. But it has the art style of like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which is loved. And, looks amazing and it hasn't aged at all. Like, it looks incredible because it's got that comic book art style. So they wanted to give that to this. I think there are some other changes, maybe some tweaks to the gameplay, fixing some broken stuff. But this is something I kind of wanted to talk about. It's very well known because Maximilian Dood is huge fighting game streamer and has always been a huge fighting game streamer. But I wanted to talk about it regardless. And this also does support Capcom. He said he kind of got like some permission from Capcom to do this because he didn't want to, go through all that and just end up getting DMCA'd. And they're like, yeah, it's cool. Which it would work against them if they said otherwise, because this does require a legitimate copy of the game to play. Look at fucking Chun-Li. Look at fucking Chun-Li here. This does require a legitimate copy to play, and when it's on sale, it's only like $8. But this is pushed like very, very positive for the most recent reviews. People are buying this game because of the mod. And I know, yeah, you can scroll through the reviews and see people talking about Max. Yeah, thank you, Max. Maximilian's mod. I mean, it was a team of people that worked on it, and a lot of them did the heavy lifting. So, yeah, and it supports Capcom. That's kind of the point. Moving on to a game that I really wanted to play this year, but did not get around to it. We're going to speed it up a little bit here. Dragon Quest III, Duty HD. God, this game is beautiful, man. I love, and I've talked about this before, I love Square Enix's 2D HD games with like Octopath Traveler 1 and 2, Live Alive, and Triangle Strategy. I love this art style for RPGs, man, for these turn-based RPGs. This game looks ridiculous. It looks ridiculous. And I really wish I got a chance to play this year as a pretty new Dragon Quest fan that's gotten into it within the past 5.5 years. And they did make the announcement that they're going to be giving the same treatment to Dragon Quest 1 and 2. So the whole Erdrick trilogy is going to be getting this treatment. But I wish I got to play this year. This game looks so good. Not just in graphically, but gameplay-wise. But graphics helps a lot with these turn-based games, especially when you're going to be staring at, a turn-based screen for probably half of your playtime. But this game looks insane. This is how you do an NES remake. This is how you remake an NES game. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn volume back up. But shit, dude. Ugh. They did make some changes too, so you can now have I think you can have a class now, like some more modern classes, like the monster tamers. So people who can literally, it's basically Pokemon, people who can tame monsters and then send them out in battle for them. Kind of like the Dragon Quest Monsters like side series that basically revolves around that, which is, that side series is basically just Pokemon because you have a team of monsters that you capture. But still, there's some other new things from what I understand, like personality quizzes and personality stats that affect your character. So this was one I was really excited about and didn't get around to, unfortunately. This just came out in November. Another one I was excited about, another NES remake, Shadow the Ninja Reborn. This is the next of Natsume's remakes. So, we have Wild Guns, we have, what is that? There's a ninja game that I always forget the name of because it's a weird name. It's a generically weird name. I can't remember what it's called. We played it on stream like 2 Switch channel surfing streams ago. I can't remember what it's called, but there's Wild Guns and there's Pocky and Rocky, the Super Nintendo's games that have been remade, as well as that third ninja game that's I'm blanking on right now. So this was the next of the Natsume remakes, and it looks amazing. I played the demo of it. It feels well. I think the only complaint I've had, and the only complaint that I have heard, is that the item management system that they added to this game is a little clunky. Basically, that's the best way to word it. It's a little clunky. It's not the worst. And yeah, we played the demo, Emmy and I. Or I guess I played the demo when Emmy was here one day for stream, and I booted up the NES version immediately after. And yeah, it's like a good reimagining. It's a remake. It's a real remake, man. This one's only like $20 too. But I mean, it really just depends on whether that's worth it to you for an hour game. These NES games are really meant to be loved and replayed, and you know, this is no different. But you know, is $20 too steep for an hour-long NES game remake? That's up to you. Also, keep in mind, NES game is gonna be brutally difficult, so you're not beating it in an hour until you learn the game, which is gonna take a dozen hours. I don't know how long it's gonna really take, but if it's anything like a lot of NES games that isn't Mario, you're gonna be putting a lot of time into this until you've memorized it to be able to go through the game on the limited amount of lives you have. Which the continues might also work in this game in the sense that like you at least get to continue your levels. You continue from the beginning of like a world or a level or whatever. So it might not necessarily be limited continues like the NES version. So I don't know. Continuing on. A game that I kind of kept forgetting about, but looked really good. Actually looked even better than the previous game that had come out back in 2021 that made my Game of the Year list. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Banana Rumble, not a walkthrough. Gameplay. This looks good, and I remember, I haven't seen it in a while, but I remember it's like they added, are they playing minigames? Oh no, they're not. But it looks like they had added some new, like mechanics to it that really freshened it up. I can't remember if there was like a jump or something like that, which I think the jump had been in there since like the Wii one. Banana Blitz or something like that. There's like a spin dash now, I think, as well. This just looks like good old-fashioned monkey ball fun. I know a lot of people say like the first one and the second one you can't beat.
Ready? Go!
But I guess for somebody who's like kind of a more new monkey ball fan,
Ready? Go!
I don't have the nostalgia with the GameCube games, so I don't know. I didn't really have an issue with the remake of 1 and 2 that came out in 2021 that I'm also blanking on the name of. Also love that Wéko's face is still on screen. I guess we could take that off now.
Ready?
Continuing on. A game that I really wish I got a chance to play. Arrquil, I've talked about this one a lot. I think I got Emmy to try out the demo on Switch, on Switch. Probably the same stream. Yeah, it was the same stream we did the Shadow of the Ninja demo. This is made by Goodfeel, who had done Kirby's Epic Yarn, Yoshi's Woolly World, Yoshi's Crafted World, and probably some other stuff. But people were basically saying this is Goemon. This is Nintendo, or not Nintendo, but Goodfeel's Goemon. And I played the demo, and this is a lot of fun. This game is a lot of fun. It's got some cool collectibles in it too, where there's like you find a collectible that gives you like fun facts about Japan or something like that. Actually, is this it? No, so that's a souvenir. But this game is a lot of fun, and I really wish I got to play it. It was already like, yeah, you can get trivia as multiple times in a single level. Tanuki faint when startled. This is inspired by Japanese term tanuki neri, meaning tanuki's sleep. It basically means playing dead. It's just like little stuff like this that's really charming. I mean, the game has plenty of charm to begin with. I regret not grabbing this on Steam because it was already 50% off during the sale about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So it was already 20 bucks, but this, wow, this game is long. This is a 9-hour, I guess it's a 100%. But usually people who do these videos know what they're doing, so they're gonna go by, it's gonna go by faster for them than someone playing for the first time and exploring. Someone that doesn't know where everything is. So, you know. Continuing on. Oh man. Persona 3 Reload. This was my like first Persona game. I got to play it a little bit when I had Xbox Game Pass. God, this long play is 2 days long. I really liked it, but Atlas just has this problem with their RPGs. I noticed this when trying out the Metaphor Refantasio demo.
I know. You don't have to,
which is, they make you play for like 3 hours before you get to try out the gameplay. I remember we spent 2 streams playing this because I was curious how the RPG gameplay was. They like gave me a small taste of it pretty early on, like on the rooftop. And I was like, I'm interested. And then we went like another hour and a half without gameplay. And then eventually we finally got into this little dungeon sort of deal here. I don't remember what its deal was. But and I was like, you know what, this is okay. This is pretty alright. But the thing that really had sucked me in for this was the story, the characters, and especially the art style, which is why Metaphor Refantasio is not on my honorable mentions list, because I played the demo for that, but I could not play past 20 minutes. The characters were uninteresting. The art style was great. But I realized, oh wait, this is another Atlas game. I don't think I can go through a 2-hour demo without any gameplay. So this is something I plan on trying someday, or picking up someday and playing through. But I did enjoy this. I still have no interest in like Persona 5, and I think it's really just comes down to the characters and the story. I don't know, the characters in 5 just look very, I don't know, generic? I'm not sure. Next game. This is a little indie game here that I played the demo of, and it is hilarious. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. A great name for a game. I think one of the top reviews on Steam says this is Mario 64 meets like an RC racer, and that's kind of accurate. Yeah, so here we have Morio, and he's explaining to you who the antagonist is, and it's the oil company Tosla and their corrupt CEO named what's his name? It's totally not based off of Elon Musk. So it's got that kind of sense of humor to it. But this is a game where this is a platformer where you play as a car, and kind of like, maybe not like Mario 64, maybe more like Odyssey. You go around sort of like a level, and you just pick up gears, which is the equivalent of your moons in Odyssey. And it's just got a super, I don't know how well you can hear the music. It's just super upbeat. It's got this weird sense of humor. It's such a wacky game. It's kind of hyper and twitchy And I don't mean gameplay-wise, I mean just the vibe. So this is something I played earlier on in the year. I played the demo probably like May or June, and I fully planned on picking this up, but I did not get around to it, unfortunately. We're at the beginning of an alien invasion at Tesla, as Tesla's CEO is called Alien Musk. All right, we're going to move on. Next one. We're almost there. We've got like 5 left. This is another one I played the demo of. A lot of indie game demos were played this year, and a lot of them were amazing. Dungeons of Hinterberg. This is Devil May Cry meets a like kind of like not a life sim game, maybe kind of like a life sim game because there's like relationship building in the town, but eventually you get to go out into the dungeons and the combat is kind of like Devil May Cry, like early Devil May Cry, with dungeon exploring and this amazingly beautiful art style. Unfortunately, there is compression here. VP9, yeah, they don't have a good codec. Probably should have uploaded it. Oh no, this is 1440p. Oh no, it's VP9 is what you want. I'm still trying to remember what like codec to look out for when I upload. But I played this, fully planned on getting it, just like everything else. I played the demo of this, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So during the day, you go to the dungeons. I think Devil May Cry Lite might be a better phrase for it. So it's just kind of an action game with dungeon exploring sort of deals. And they're not all like dungeons. Sometimes they're like mountain tops and stuff like this. And then during the day, you have you can go around town, talk to people, have different interactions, stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of miss playing this game. That's what the sigh was for. I'm just like, yeah, this game. Continuing on with the indie games. This one's a pretty well-known one. This one is one that got talked about a lot. This is Victory Heat Rally. This is inspired by the golden age of Sega's, or I guess Sega's glory days. As I always phrase it, their blue skies era. So this is sort of a arcade racer, or not sort of. It's very much an arcade racer from this era. Did I just happen to get them at the end? At the end of a race? I did. Ah, shit.
Welcome to...
Can we get some gameplay, please? Yes! You can already tell what kind of game this is. If you've played a Sega arcade racer, something like Outrun, like a more modern Outrun, and by more modern, I guess I mean like 90s, or mid to late 90s to like 2006 with Outrun 2, because I think that was like literally the last Outrun game, then you kind of get the idea. Sega Rally Championship can also give you the idea here. Maybe even Daytona to some extent. This is a game a lot of people have been talking about indie game wise. I mean, definitely not to the same extent of like, I don't know, like Celeste or whatever. But I've seen a lot of people talking about this, and this is one I did wish I got around to. Maybe it definitely wasn't at the top of my list with everything that had happened this year, but still. Next game. I probably should have followed up Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake with this, because this is another 2D HD sort of style game. I did get this for my birthday. I just did not get around to playing it, dude. There was so many games this year. This is Unicorn Overlord. One that didn't really get a lot of attention. Is there no... Here's demo gameplay. This is a tactical RPG. I guess it's not really the 2D HD... No. Yeah, right. I completely forgot. This is not the 2D HD style. This is the Vanillaware. This is a Vanillaware game. And you can tell by the art style. So Vanillaware did, what is it, Dragon's Crown?
What mind he has, that is.
I'm gonna have to look it up. Dragon's Crown, and they did like a PS2 game that I can never remember the name of. Here, let's just look up.
I couldn't ask for a finer group of friends.
Vanillaware. Vanillaware did, yeah, Dragon's Crown. Odin Spear is what I was trying to remember. So we can literally look at, like, Vanillaware artwork book, and you can see, even if it's blurry. I have to dip out now. You're all good, Emmy. Have a good day. Odin Spear, you can literally see it's just straight up their artwork. This is Vanillaware as fuck. But this is a tactical, an interesting tactical RPG. I didn't get around to this, man. I own it. I need to play it. And this had a kind of an interesting, like, front row, back row sort of system with your units. So you could have like a couple different units all grouped together, and like you'd have some of the front row, some of the back row, so you'd like have your healers in the back row. I did play the demo of this, which is why I got it. And yeah, I wish I had gotten to play this, because it looks incredible gameplay wise and, you know, graphically. I'm a sucker for an amazing art style. I think that's really just the point of this stream. And yeah, I think even like someone at Square Enix might have been like the original maker of Final Fantasy Tactics said, well, if you want a Final Fantasy Tactics remake, it's not going to happen, but if you do want it to happen, you need to go support like Unicorn Overlord, because this is the closest you're going to get, or something along those lines. And yeah, hopefully this game has been doing well and will continue to do well. Hopefully it eventually gets ported to other consoles and PC, because while the Switch is like the second or third best-selling console of all time, it would definitely help to have it at least on PC. This game, I know there's a lot of people that want it on PC. And final 3 games, we got some AAA games here. Games that I did not get around to playing. The Game of the Year Astrobot Overlord, apparently. No, the Game of the Year Astrobot. I watched Emmy play this. I bought it in like mid to late November. I watched Emmy play this. And let me tell you, this game, I mean, aside from everything everyone else has already talked about with its charm, its lightheartedness, its cutesiness, everything that's just makes this the perfect game. This game is basically Super Mario Galaxy 3. There's a lot of things that are in Super Mario Galaxy 3 that are reused here. Or I'm sorry, a lot of things that are used in Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 that are reused here that had me thinking a lot of times, wow, this is basically just Super Mario Galaxy 3, from rolling on a ball and the physics of that kind of being similar to one of the power-ups being a cloud suit, basically. And I remember I'm like, am I the only one getting this vibe? And I ended up looking up something along the lines of Astrobot Super Mario Galaxy 3. And there was a lot of stuff that, a lot of like results had come up of like, okay, people were getting the same vibes here. Like, Ant Dude, Astrobot is kind of Super Mario Galaxy 3, actually. Level with us, Astrobot is our Mario Galaxy 3, and that's a good thing. Does this game remind anybody else of Super Mario Galaxy? For those who played Astrobot and Mario Galaxy. So I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. I'm gonna complete all. This is Super Mario Galaxy 3, basically. I think this is actually... Oh no, this is Astrobot. They just used a Mario thumbnail. And PC Mag even goes to the extent of 3 reasons why Super Mario Galaxy tops Astrobot. So somebody kind of probably got upset with all the people saying this is Super Mario Galaxy 3, but Nintendo didn't make Mario Galaxy 3, so they did instead. Astrobot reviewed the most Super Mario Galaxy game that isn't actually Super Mario Galaxy. So I'm not the only one that felt this way. I didn't get a chance to play it, but I watched Emmy play it, and God, this game, my actual #1 game of the year aside that we're gonna do next stream, and like if Arrow GPX or whatever had come out this year, this would have been my game of the year because I was already a sucker for Astrobot and the charm and the love, and the love that goes into the game. But man, he finally got his full-length game that wasn't like a VR game. And man, there was so much love and care put into this, not to mention all of the PlayStation, or not even just PlayStation, but all of the video game references. There's PlayStation mascots like Nathan Drake here, but there's also like Ryu and Ken. There's I guess you can say Crash Bandicoot was kind of a PlayStation mascot back in the day, but he's here. There's like an entire God of War level, which once again PlayStation. I'm trying to, for the life of me, think of some of the non-PlayStation ones that I saw. There was fucking Arthur from Ghouls and Ghosts in this game, which is weird because I guess aside from the PSP game, I definitely don't think of Sony or the PlayStation consoles when I think of Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins. I think of NES, Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo. Those are the consoles I think of. But he did have a PSP exclusive game, so that might be it. And then there's like more obscure mascots that made an appearance here. Some that I didn't know of, some that I'm like, wow, I completely forgot about. I think there was fucking Wéko Loco characters in one of the levels, the PSP game, which isn't obscure. It's one of the more well-known PSP games, but it's kind of one of those things that was big, but time has kind of forgot, I guess. And the music's incredible. But also some of the music is reused from the PS5 Astro's Playroom game, I believe it was called. And I think the VR game. I wish I had a chance to play it. It's sitting in my like to be played file. Hell, I might even start it tomorrow, considering I just finished Link's Awakening and 100%ed Kirby and the Forgotten Land tonight, so I'm not currently playing anything. So I definitely have options on what I want to start next, and hell, maybe I'll start this. Shame I didn't get around for it for this year too, either. Another game I watched Emmy play. Echoes of Wisdom. Not a trailer, just give me gameplay. This looks like such an interesting take on Zelda. It's different, but very refreshing, and also I love that they used the Link's Awakening art style. I think when the Nintendo Direct trailer happened for this, I think Block was like, oh my god, Arrquil of Ages and Seasons remakes? And that would make sense, since they're the other like Game Boy Color Zelda games. It would make sense for them to use this engine that had the Link's Awakening remake and redo those games. I still hope that they remake those games, because those games could definitely use a remake. I don't know if that's possible because Capcom made those games, and if Nintendo, I don't know, doesn't want to share profits or doesn't want to get Capcom involved or something. I don't know. Nintendo's weird and finicky, but I do hope that they make the Arrquil of Ages and Arrquil of Seasons games with this engine and this art style. Regardless, This game is kind of a breath of fresh air from what I've seen Emmy play it. It's because it's not just your typical, all right, you play as Link, you got a sword and shield, you'll get your boomerang and a bow and arrow. You have to go about things a little bit more delicately. You have to strategize a little bit. And the Speed Gamers had their Zelda marathon during December, and if you donated before the marathon began, at least $5, you were entered in a raffle to win a copy of this game. Emmy and I both put in $5 because why the hell not? It went to American Cancer Society anyway, and Emmy actually won. So since I gifted Emmy a copy of this game and I never got one, obviously she doesn't need a copy, so I will be getting this copy whenever it arrives. Currently we're like snowed in, so we haven't had mail in like 3 days. So whenever it arrives, I will actually have my copy of this game. $10 to charity, and that's all it took. I never win anything. I mean, technically Emmy won, but still. She donated $5 for me. And finally, another game that got a PC release this year that has already been out for a while. Final Fantasy 16. I played the demo of this not thinking anything of it, and god damn, the plot's kind of interesting, but that gameplay, that sweet gameplay though, is so good. I know I kind of mentioned Dungeons of Hindenburg kind of being Devil May Cry-ish. I think I should just stop calling everything Devil May Cry-ish. This is more like FF15, but not as floaty, I guess.
So the reports were true.
Like FF15 kind of had a lot of like just mash one button and you'll be fine. This game kind of requires you to, at least based on the demo, kind of requires you to
And everything else?
do parries and stuff like that, if memory serves. I am kind of interested in the plot, but this came out on PC in September, and I am interested in getting it in due time. Yeah, there's parries and stuff like that. So there's actually like, it's not like Final Fantasy 15 where you just basically mash one button or use a spell that the enemy is weak to. It's actually kind of like you want to have some skill, I guess, like with parries and stuff like that, or precision dodges like this too. Or you could just back off and not use the stuff that requires like accurate timing and stuff like that, and not do the high risk, high reward stuff. But this was a lot of fun, and I really liked the darker tone as a change for Final Fantasy games. Like it's still got that like anime style to it that 15 and 7 remake and stuff has, but it's got a pretty dark tone to it that I really enjoyed. And then eventually you get to the end of the demo here with just some, let's say, shocking plot twists, and that's kind of how the demo ends. You literally have like Ifrit and something else fighting. Phoenix, yeah. Yeah. That's literally it though. Those are my honorable mentions. A much longer list than say 2021. I think, like I said, I think it got retired in 2022 or definitely 2023. We haven't done it in a while, but there were so many good games this year, and some games that didn't quite make it to my Game of the Year list, considering I have the new rule of like, I have to beat the game. Even though I kind of made an exception for FF7 Rebirth. So I at least wanted to talk about the, Ghost of Tsushima, Another Crab's Treasure, Aero GPX, Crab God, and Mario Builder 64, but I also had like the boatload of games that I didn't get a chance to play that I'm pretty sure would have been on here or would have been an honorable mention had I gotten around to it. With that being said, Emmy and Sven, thank you guys much for hanging out. I will be back with either more Wéko the Mask Gatherer, you know, a Game of the Year stream 6.5 within the next couple days, or I'll be back with the final Game of the Year stream and with my definitive 2024 Game of the Year that I think everybody needs to play. We would have done this sooner, but goddamn illness, getting sick had absolutely kicked my ass. So, that being said, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have a good day, and bye. Peace.